I spin in circles, I scream to the void. A thorn in the wasteland, my rage is employed. A storm in my chest, it burns and destroys. Dance with the chaos, spin till you fall. It burns and screeches the ends of it all. Round and round until we crawl. This is the inferno, the polka brawl. Your lies are balloons, they pop in my face. I'll stop on the floor, leave no empty space. A carnival riot, no room for disgrace. Buttons clicking, hearts are ticking. Heads are flying, skies are splitting. Dance with the chaos, spin till you fall. A bird and screeches the end of it all. Round and round until we crawl. This is the inferno, the polka brawl. The tuba's a demon, the snare drum's a beast. The accordion's fury will never be ceased. This is a battle, a musical feast. The polka goes harder than hell's unleashed.
Oh, no, I didn't. Nope, didn't mean to play that again. Didn't mean to play that again. Sorry, I'm watching Cam, guys. I'm watching I'm watching NZXT to see, what the computer's doing. Because, sorry for being late today. Rusty locked up again before I even started streaming this morning. I was not very pleased. He's not going to be very pleased. He said he's already got one. Oh, he says he's already got one. You sit on a throne of lies. All right, fine. Guy sounds really happy. Song is ridiculous, dude. Nice hat. Yeah, I think you guys would like it. Oh, he's saying he's already got one. Yeah, he's already got one.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's pretty good, all systems. I like it. It's good, Mats. Yeah, it's good. That's the idea, Enzo. This song is nuts, dude. Right? It's good, Enzo, yeah. Okay. It's pretty good, man. It's a pretty good song. It's so ridiculous. No, that's AI music, dude. That's kind of scary. It's pretty friggin' good at that, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty decent at that. What does the hat say? NSF Live, dude. NSF's got trucker hats, baby. Or we suck. I mean, I don't know. All right, so
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Here's the deal, or here's what's going on, I guess. Rusty locked up again. I left the computer on all night just to see what would happen. We downloaded a bunch of games on Canard. Why? Jeez, I am still not used to this. We got Beam on there. I got Cities 1 and 2. Counter-Strike. We got Cyberpunk on there. Derail's on there. Fallout's on there. Flyout is on there. That's pretty cool. Hearts. KSP, obviously. Kid Hack is in there. Flight Sim 2024 is in there. I got Stationeers in there too. Timberborn, Workers. Pretty much got... yeah, I got Assetto Corsa in there too, but I have to really make sure that content manager is working. Huh. Dr. Professor Dinkelbird. Any info in the system logs? Ando, I'm only saying this because I'm just, being truthful. I don't know where to go look at that. I wouldn't even know where to start. Don't you have like 6 terabytes? Yes. Yes.
Discovery.
What's the
go
difference
and throttle
between
up.
cities 1 and 2? Cities 1 is fun to play. People could help you analyze the error. Are there any socialist games on our computer? Well, Tip Show, I mean, is that good enough for you, or? Nice hat. Thank you. Are we jumping back into the last post-Apollo build, or is that a dead end? It's not a dead end, X-Wing. I want to get back to that project. Guys, I'm up, okay, at this point, I apologize for the sporadic content. I'm having some stability issues with my encoding PC right now. Let me tell you what happened. Long story short, X-Wing, if you want the TLDR, yes, we will get back to the post. We'll get back to the post-Apollo build. We'll get back to building out Prometheus. Absolutely. I think we got it pretty... I just ate, I'm sorry. I think we got it pretty good. Yeah, Prometheus is working very well. Future reference, if your computer ever black screen bricks, it doesn't black screen, Jackal. It just locks. It just locks up, and it's sporadic, dude. Your CPU is drawing too much power for the motherboard, and it just cuts all the power. I learned this the hard way. Yeah, Jackal, that makes sense. But locks up how? All the screens freeze. All the screens freeze. The desktop, it just stops. No mouse, no nothing. It just stops. The only thing to do is go over there and shut it off. Which edition of Flight Sim 2024 did you get? Whatever chat gifted me, dude. My point precisely, sir. Thank you. Hold show. All right. Can we go to a 1 PC setup? Now, that doesn't fix the problem. So here, let me tell you. So this morning I went to fire everything up in here. Ernock and I did some retooling of the network. So this should be a lot clearer, and we also made a mess of the shop because we had to run more wires. We're going to clean that up tomorrow. We're going to work on the car tomorrow, stability in the setup permitting. You got the deluxe version. Oh, thanks, ARJ. Appreciate you, man. Jackal, the crazy thing is that we haven't changed anything. I didn't change any of the RAM. I didn't change none of it. It's weird, dude. Processor and RAM on that computer stayed exactly the same. We took the graphics card out and then put it back in. Hey, Tiger Fang, what's up, dude? Back of the car's looking great. Thanks, Matt. Will you be alone for the IFT10 streamer with NSF? All this computer stability problems, Genshin, I haven't poked my head over in the NSF Discord. I should probably go see if they want some help. I pretty much had planned on just... Oh, crap, it's the 24th. That's a Sunday. I had pretty much planned on doing it here, just on Twitch. Is your PSU underpowered, do you think? The only different configuration in the setup, Jackal, is that I added a capture card. Anyway. So, fellas, I think I may have figured out the problem. It's possible. I'll rubber duck you guys here while Kerbal is loading up. So, I went to start the stream today. I left these on all night. I left the computers on all night. I wanted to see if this computer locked up. Nope. Kennard downloaded everything that it needed to for Steam. Rusty was fine. Came in and turned the monitors on like what I always do. I turned on Firebox behind me right when I came in. Right? and proceeded to just kind of get ready to stream. Getting the chats loaded up, all the windows loaded up, get cam loaded up, get the music loaded up, get Discord loaded up, fired up OBS. And then I got everything up and ready, and then I always kind of sit for a second and either get on X and just read some space news, or just sit here for a second and kind of ponder, you know, how I'm going to do the stream today, right? And then the computer locked up, basically while I was just moving my mouse around. So I sat there and I was like, first of all, I was like, oh. And then I sat there and thought about it for a second. The only thing I was doing is moving the mouse around. So I had Mouses Without Borders on Rusty and Canard. Rusty is my encoding PC. Canard is the gaming PC. But Rusty also had Synergy 2 installed on it. And Firebox, which is on behind me, has Synergy 2 installed on it as well. Synergy and Mouses Without Borders are a program that utilizes your local area network to be able to move your mouse, use one mouse and keyboard to control multiple computers. I do have a hardwired mouse and keyboard for Rusty. It's the G15 Mark II. And then I have a Logitech MX518. Yes, I know. Very old computer, keyboard and mouse. But it's my keyboard and mouse that I played Battlefield 2 on back in the day. I take care of my equipment, guys, and it lasts if you take care of it. So that allows me to use one mouse and keyboard to control it. It's very handy. It's especially handy if, you know, like we have a stream up and we're watching a NASA press conference. I can type in the chats in the background and move the mouse without you guys seeing it on the screen. So Rusty had Synergy and Mouses Without Borders on it, and it locked up. It locked up when I was moving the mouse around. Does a mouse software that allows you to move the mouse between computers over the LAN, will that cause a crash? Probably not. But I uninstalled the Intel drivers because the ARC A380 was in Rusty, right? And I put the NVIDIA 3080 back in. Yesterday, I wiped all the Intel drivers out, and I put the NVIDIA card back in and did the driver update, and that's why we were late yesterday. And then we streamed 6 hours yesterday, too. So where I went from there, so I uninstalled Mouses Without Borders, I uninstalled Synergy 2, and installed Synergy 3 on Canard and Rusty. And that's the only mouse software that we have. There may have been conflicting things. And I know people are going to say, like, how would that crash? How would that crash? How would that crash? Well, I was noticing with Mouses Without Borders, when I moved my mouse back and forth, Mouses Without Borders was having trouble scaling because I have my 4K monitor here and then a 1080p monitor there on another computer. It had some trouble scaling the mouse back and forth. There were times where a big mouse cursor was showing up on my screen. So something was going weird there. It's clearly not happening now. Cool hat. NSF is amazing. Sungnor, they gave me this, dude. Yeah, I said I wanted one on Flame Trench, and then one showed up at my door. The NSF merch team is on point. Just arrived. Where can I see the specs? On the new computer, Jazzos, it is a 9950X3D processor, 96 gigs of RAM, 2 hard drives, one 2 terabyte, one 4 terabyte, and then I got a PNY NVIDIA RTX 5080. Yeah, 1,000-watt power supply. You're not bothered they knew where you live without asking? NSF? Jib, I'm employed by them? I would really hope they know where I live because I'm employed by NSF. NSF pays me to do all those streams, to do Flame Trench and stuff. It certainly sounds like Firebox being online caused the issue due to Synergy on Rusty connecting to Firebox. I think your theory is tight. It makes sense, drummer. It makes sense, dude. So I uninstalled Synergy 2. Firebox, full disclosure, Firebox still has Synergy on it, but I don't think it's making a connection. Because I have Synergy 3 on these computers now. So we'll see. But yeah, Rusty stayed on all night. I just wanted to see if it would freeze. If, you know, because, yeah, it stayed on all night. It only froze when I started using it. When I started moving, I was just moving windows around with the mouse. So we'll see. Didn't it crash while Firebox was off, though? Yeah, Tessa, I don't know. It's been a lot of troubleshooting over the last week and a half, dude. I don't know. It's honestly a lot to keep track of. Synergy and Mouses Without Borders could be creating a race condition. It's possible. Like the Mouses Without Borders thing is quite unlikely, though. And it froze when you gave it video input. Don't they know where I live really determines the meaning of that statement. I mean, Das has been to my house before. Like, NSF knows where I live. Like, I'm a contractor. They send me money. You know, like, yeah, of course they know where I live. If I slap your forehead, will that open up Space Coast Live? No, it opened up Starbase Live, sorry. Yeah, Starbase Live that time. You were getting paid? I know. Weird concept, right? But yeah, I do have this sweet NSF trucker hat. So check this out, dudes. I hate merch plugs. I'm just gonna precurse this with I hate merch plugs. I think merch plugs are stupid. All right? And too much of it is intrusive and annoying and detracts from your content. With that being said, NSF has trucker hats, right? They're really good. This is a Richardson. That's a Richardson hat. This is a very nice hat. It's really, really good. Like, I'm happy that NSF uses Richardson. That's what, like, Cleater uses. Cletus McFarlane uses Richardson. So does Vice Grip. So does a bunch of other people. That's really good. These are really, really nice hats. It's a Richardson, Miff. Yeah, it's quite good. Chris, Starship Live, 59 kroners. Thanks, man. So, that sounds like a software issue more than a hardware issue. Yeah, Rares, we'll see where the setup takes us, guys. I want to go back to doing my regular schedule, but honestly, there's no expectations today. Let's just play Kerbal, see where it takes us. I have a bunch of America PBG. Miff, Ernok and I were watching the Torino thing this morning. It made me want to get back on the horse for this guy. Yeah, we're gonna get back to it, dude. Paint though, brother. So check this out. My father-in-law was cleaning out his buddy's garage in Detroit. Check this out, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How's that, huh? Hey, WD-40, nice hat. You have one of them yourself now. All right, let's go, man. You do a Bluetooth mic says, I'm not getting rid of my
Oh,
8897, dude.
this is space. I'm in space.
Neon Heat Disease gifted sub to Tax D. Is that yak? Is that
Discovery,
is
go
that
and throttle up.
yak? I think that is a big yak. I'll be grabbing one of those hats as well. Hey, he is yak. Like you guys know, I mean Jack knows. You know how I feel about merch plugs. I don't like them. I think they're intrusive. With that being said, like NSF has not paid me to say that these hats are sweet, but they're pretty nice, dude. Pretty good. I can't lie to you. What is that? Ator, that is a pneumatic block sander. Long story short, when you go to paint a car, you need to do a lot of sanding, and it's a sanding tool. It's nice. Hey, TX 92 month resub. Did someone say new computer? TX 9950 X3D, 96 gigs of RAM, RTX 5080. Chat hooked me up. In fact, Jack, you'll like this too. Ready? Boom. You won't like that part though. There it is. Check out my behind the scenes camera. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Jack, I refactored, and Theix, I refactored the entire setup because chat got me that freaking thing. The name of the PC is Canard because chat likes to troll me. Chat, that showed up at my door. I got raided by chat by my moderators in real life. It was quite annoying. That's canarded. I know, right? We shipped all systems to you in a crate, yeah. So that's what's going on. I have screen envy. Yup. This is the setup now. It is it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Here, I want to see if I can give you guys more of the 3/4 view. Yep, that broke that. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe you guys get the side view and we just leave it there because the cable's frayed on this camera. You know, that would probably be a better idea. It's like a Fight Club. Why don't you do this? No, better solution. Come on back now. Hey. I said come on back. Well, now you can't see anything. That's good enough. How about now? It was a nice setup until it got all dark. Who turned off the movie? It turned off the whole movie. So the camera is foggy. It's an old webcam. What do you want? Muted? Where's the beer fridge? Over there. Far right, next to this crate. See it over there? Other side of the computer. Anyway. Just one more screen, bro, please. Yeah, we upgraded to 5. I was using 4 before, but now I have a monitor up there, which is pretty sick. Next to the beer stove. Yep. Is that oven for carbon composites? No, unfortunately not. That's a gas range that I got for free. I'm going to put it in my house. See, Kraken. The electric range that's in there right now, that one is for composites. And powder coating. I have to get all the hardware for the
Discovery,
gas
go at
line
throttle up.
for that. Temperature check. 73 Fahrenheit in here. Triade. Hey, love the side cam. This is a new cable fun. Fortunately, the cable is the integrated webcam cable that's causing problems. It just doesn't seat correctly. The USB, you know, like how a USB has springs and it kind of locks in and you pull them out. That camera, so fun fact, this camera
Discovery, go
has
at
been
throttle up.
involved in my streaming setup in one way or another since I got a webcam. That was the first webcam I ever used on stream. Ever. That's a Logitech C910 Zeiss lens. That was the first one. I still use it because I take care of it. So if you're wondering why the USB is bad, it's because that thing has been unplugged and plugged in a lot of times over the years. With that being said, I do have a older, I probably have a newer, better camera. In fact, I got a C920 that's sitting up here. That's the pupper cam, but probably worth replacing the cable on it. It's the integrated part of the cable, though, Tessa. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I could probably take it apart and figure it out, but it's just another thing to do. It works just fine. Just don't move it. Faulty USB cables can cause weird stuff to the motherboard. You're right. Don't you have a gimbal cam somewhere? It's out in the shop. A good point. I swear if that thing is the source of all of our problems, I'm going to be a little pissed. But then again, that didn't cause a problem. I'm trying to think how long that the behind the scenes camera has been plugged in. It was plugged in basically. No, the computer was locking. The computer was locking before I plugged that in. Have you asked for permission for the KSA closed alpha? I can play it. I can play it. I have permission. Yeah, Aqualex, I'm gonna, you know, it's, you'd think that mouses without borders causing a lockup would be, like, that's not gonna do anything, but if it's in a race condition with Synergy, it will. You know? When is KSA? The KSA pre-alpha is already out, dude. It's already out. We can play it, but I want to play Kerbal. I want to stress test the computer today. Careful not leaking anything from this cam. I'm very, 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 very careful about that stuff, dude. Basically, my rule here is that I wouldn't put anything on these monitors that you guys didn't want to, that I wouldn't show you guys. That's my rule. It's like why I don't do my banking from this computer. This is a work computer. All my banking is done on a different computer that you guys don't know about. Because why do you need to know where the computer is that has my banking on it? You know what I mean? It's in the house, if anybody's wondering. Like, password's 12345. It's weird, right? I know, you got the same combination on your luggage. That's so strange. But yeah, I don't put anything on any of these computers that's my rule of thumb. I don't put anything on these screens, Ator, that I wouldn't be like, about showing you, right? Like, I don't log into my personal email here. It's just business email. Banking joke about the incompetent accountant. That's still a thing that I have to deal with, by the way. But the pressure isn't on as much because of that. And Hellfish, I'm not going to lie to you. That means we can use more of that tax return for Lyft, which would be pretty nice. You're going to stream the KSA Town Hall tomorrow? Well, yeah. Okay, all systems. I see what you said. Yeah. I shot Hypemare a message. I'll have him get back to me. Lift in a mini split. Yes. How much can KSA Pre-Alpha use your course? I was under the impression that they needed to be able to use everything you can throw at it. Yes. Killer stream setup. Thanks, Wally. Yeah. This is the setup now. Pretty good, dude. Pretty happy. Pretty happy with how this all came out. One of the big things is that I moved the setup away from the wall so I can go back here. I can go back here and troubleshoot something very quickly if I need to. That, and it makes it easier to clean it, which I will clean it. I have to. I'm not letting dust get in that computer. Yeah, so I can like get back there. Behind it, I don't want to move the camera because I'm worried now. But behind it, I have a shelf. I have like the metal shelves that have 4 posts, and you can put the shelving unit on it like this thing. I don't know if you guys know what this is. I have these. I have one of those shelves back there, and it has my UPS on it, and it has the encoding PC on it, and then it has my switch on it. Those are all kind of spaced out away from each other so they can breathe, and it keeps the air kind of circulating around. Yep. That's my setup. Still got more cleaning to do in the office. I mean, if you look at the office now and you look at the office 3 weeks ago, it looks like a completely different room. Like, this is totally different. This was up against the wall. There was a bunch of crap around it. You need to make the office a clean room. Sorry, you need to wear scrubs. I am going to bring a HEPA filter in here. Or a HEPA filter. I don't know. I'm going to bring one of those in here. I will get that running in this room to try and keep the dust down. But, yep. All right. Those cool DIY mini split sets are cool. Pre-charged line sets, so you in theory don't need any certifications or special equipment to hook up. Just care. So Aqualex, yeah, that's cool. My what I'm pining for is a used mini split. My brother-in-law is certified HVAC, so yeah, he does a lot of different jobs around, and sometimes you'd be surprised what people give away. I don't need this, you can have it. So he has mini splits around all the time. Yeah. EJ, are you jealous that Das is getting to try on an EVA suit? I did not know anything about that until I saw a post on social media this morning. That's really cool. It's pretty neat. Yeah, him and Elise are down there. It's pretty awesome. That's cool. He gets to try on an EVA suit. I got that. On any other occasion, dude, I'd probably be super jelly. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not. I got that. Would you fit in an EVA suit? Yes. Yeah, EVA suits come in a couple of different sizes. Yes, you can. I could fit in one. There, the EVMU has 3 sizes. It has small, medium, and large. And there's so the EVMU has 2 parts to it. There's the upper torso, and then there's the belt and legs. Right? There's small, medium, and large lower, and small, medium, and large upper. If I do large, I can fit. Source: I asked somebody that worked at Johnson Space Center about this one time. Yeah, a flight controller, actually, that specialized in extravehicular activities before she became a flight controller. Mass is about the same height as me. Yeah, and Mass fits in the suit. Yeah. So I wouldn't worry about that. Can I fit in the capsule? Probably not. Okay. I bet Yak is jelly. Jack was over in Twitch chat a second ago, Brendan. He gifted a sub over there. And I played Battlefield 6. Yeah. Okay. Probably Endo. Give me one moment. That's quite strange that it loaded Kerbal back up in 1080p. Let me see, what does the settings file say? There's dark mode, man. Oh. Uh, 1024 by 768. No, that's not right. Huh. Where's the dark mode, Ando? Jeez. Oh, thank God. That is tough to look at, man. I got it. Do it in the game, not the config. It'll save it proper. Okay, Tessa. We'll do it your way. No, dude. I don't... The game won't let it go past 4K, dude. No, Tessa, it only offers 1080 by 1920 by 1080. So Here, you know what we'll do? Once again, troubleshooting. This is why I never want to change my setup at all, dudes. Resolution. 3840 2160 with 3840 216 2160. Good. Save. Should I have backed it up? Yep. Am I going to send it? Yep. For KSP extended would be the mod. Oh, there's a mod? When did they start doing this? Okay, cool. Let's get the music running. I'm just kidding. Did you add the eye candy? I did not. I have not done that yet. No, bring it back? Really? What are your Flight 10 expectations? I think it's gonna work, Aitor. What's on your jackal mind? Once you go into change it to 4K, go into settings and don't change anything, just hit accept apply, see if that helps. Good idea. Why is this song so good? It's so stupid. It's AI, Panta. Can you believe that? Laura, I'm the eye candy? Right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is the Infernal
Why is this song so good, man? Ish, you got your worm logo, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 60 months. Change the frame rate to 120. Hang on. Five years is crazy, not gonna lie. Well, thanks for being here, man. Oh, we didn't have any of this cranked up. Oh, that's not okay. Look at this. None of this was cranked. All right. Apply. Apply. There we go. Accept. Dude, that one sounds... Yeah, that one... Dude, that doesn't sound like AI music. That's kind of scary. UI to 150? Oh. Never got the sound interface working. Not yet. We're... the mic and the guitar are going through the Behringer right now. Yeah, it's definitely some DKs or Flogging Molly or something. Yeah, it's definitely inspired by that, for sure. It's good, man. I dig it. It's pretty funny. You know? Okay. All right, we're in. Ackermans. I'm in. So we did some stress testing yesterday, dudes, with, like, flying big craft around. And... that was good, man. We kind of basically saw that Kerbal takes with this computer, Kerbal can really do, I'd say 700 parts is probably where it's going to start to be an issue, like with frame rates and stuff, which, I mean, that's pretty crazy. Okay, that works. So if you pan the mic to the left and the guitar to the right on your mixer, you can actually separate the inputs inside OBS. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Cool. All right, good to know, man. Yeah, here, King, I have the so the audio interface is right here, but it's not hooked up, but the mixer's right there. And if you see, the guitar shouldn't be there. I just have the microphone right there. It's on input 1, and then master is cranked. But, dude, we could, like, I can do effects and stuff, and we can up the compression. I can set the overdrive over there. I mean, you know, I don't need to bore you. All right, so here, check this out. We started working with some really big equipment just to see what would happen. Let me turn on the actual music. Nice, Baron. You need a mod to fix it. It's all good, but how many times can you control Z? I don't know. Logging Jebediah. Yeah. Let me just get one of the bigger crafts out that we have lying around. Yeah, this is probably something you guys would want. So it works pretty. Huh. Ah, yes. 1,100 parts. Here we go. No, let's not do that at all. I sent the shuttle yesterday. Give me a moment. I'm just trying to find something big. Yeah, I mean, Star Raker will work. Nice. This is 1,283 parts. Check it out. This is the song name. This is Celestial Pulse. It's the first track in this playlist, Jor. Yeah, this whole playlist, the whole chill playlist is really good. So as you can see, we've got 1,200 parts out in the scene right now. It's pretty good. So the only thing I would like to see is if we can adjust the scale on that, but yeah, I don't think you can. Well, it's just gonna make it a little bit harder to read, but that's okay. Anyway, so we know that this works, and that's all fine and well, it doesn't work, but it here, I'll show you. You know, I haven't unlocked and checked out the control surfaces, so it's probably not a good idea to do that just yet. Okay, now we're good. Is that an XB70 on steroids? Max, this is a project that Rockwell did come up with. The same people that made the XB70. It's called Star Raker. It's like if you took the XB70, a space shuttle, and kind of combined them together. Yeah, it's a space shuttle and the external tank, and an XB70 kind of rolled into one. And a C5 Galaxy, yeah, that's true. It's heavy. What do you want? Is the Star Raker flyable with the new PC? I actually got it up to Mach 1.5 before it exploded. But, I mean... Okay, so, real quick. I'm not going to not fly the trajectory, guys. Like, we got Star Raker in the air. You know, we should probably send it. But the other thing I wanted to say is, like, Kerbal is pretty good at handling big crafts, but I really want to see what the performance is like handling a bunch of small crafts all at once. So if you guys don't mind, after this Star Raker flight, what I want to do is basically take a lot of vehicles and put them out around KSC, and just see what the performance is kind of like with a lot of smaller vehicles all interacting. Kind of like Oshkosh, yeah. It doesn't have to be a bunch of different planes. It can be a bunch of the same plane. I don't really care. I just really want to see what it does. That's cool, Sea Kraken. You should do it. Write a paper on it, dude. Yeah, exactly, Ace. We put out a bunch, I don't know, we had like maybe 15 planes. Game was just an awful, awful mess after 15. I really want to see what this processor architecture does. I want to see what it does with a lot of vehicles in scene all at once. That may or may not kind of determine how our next architecture is going to be when we, you know, play KSP more in the future. You'd handle it a lot better than an 8700K, precisely. Make 42 Starlink clusters. Not saying we could do that, but we could do it. Be careful not to break it like yesterday. No guarantees, Velocity. I figured out why the membership option doesn't show up for you. In iOS, which I usually use to watch your streams, the option is not there. On my phone, which uses Android, the option is there. This leads me to believe that YouTube automatically disables the option for iOS users due to the 30% Apple tax. I don't know why it's only on your stream since the option is there for others. I don't know, dude. Once again, guys, we're pretty clean. The frames are pretty damn clean. And we are, we've almost maxed out pitch control. That's not great. Dean, why is SpaceX testing a more aggressive flight profile on Starship reentry when they haven't even gotten a baseline with the thermal protection system on Block 2? That tells me that they have the data that they're looking for in terms of like vanilla reentry profiles, so to speak, due to, you know, and their aggressive reentry profiles. Dean, my guess is that they're trying to really put a lot of stress on that, on the tough rock. They're trying to break their thermal protection system. Dude, I've said it once, I'll say it again. You know, and people kind of like, no, you're wrong. Dude, the reentry profile for starships, all these starship flights, is extremely steep. It's very steep. Guys, nothing re-enters from, like the shuttle capsules, they don't deorbit. They put their perigee low so drag pulls them in. Nothing deorbits from, they do that to keep the re-entry trajectory as shallow as possible. Nothing like deorbits. Every deorbit burn puts you in a burn that's basically a decaying orbit. Nothing deorbits, like has the perigee go negative. Nothing does that. That's too steep. Like if the space shuttle flew on Starship's flight test trajectory, it would not survive. I'm pretty dang sure. It's really not designed to do that. Hey, Willian, what's up? So I honestly think all of these trajectories are super steep, dude. bad thoughts, but you're used to them? You'll be fine, dude. Don't worry. Yeah, Archie, a lot of these systems aren't engineered on the margins that you think they are. .6 Mach. Should be able to shut the turbo fans off. Nope, turn them back on. Send in, nope, they don't overheat. We want to try to spend more time down here so we can accelerate more, dudes. I mean, we did make something that can fly extremely fast at extremely high altitude. That looks good. Yeah, it flies pretty good now in capping, yeah. What do you call this plane? Star Raker. The Goliaths have been off, Tessa, for a little while now. I tried flattening out, and we need more engine power. But we're not getting that much of a fall off in whiplash performance here, right? On this steady ascent. We're not getting that much of a fall off on whiplash performance, but the drag is going down because we're going higher. The rate at which we're getting performance decrease due to altitude is way, way less than the rate of drag, the atmospheric pressure going down and the induced drag on the vehicle going away. Drag is going down way faster. I've had this open like many times. Why are you using those engines versus the not the Rapiers, for example? The Rapiers don't give me the performance that I'm looking for. That's a custom-made engine, Tupjo, by flipping a turbo ramjet inside of a high bypass turbofan, which is basically what the original design called for, dude. I'm gonna level it off just a little bit more. Goliaths actually increase in efficiency with lower thrust. Yeah, but they overheat at high speed. Yeah, Tessa, you must not have been here for the whole shallow dive part. I just did that, and when I was at the bottom of the dive, that's when you came and started telling me to level off and dive. Yeah, I already did that. Don't worry about that. Was this a real concept? Yep. Rockwell proposed it, dude, to build solar power, remote solar power space stations in space. This was proposed at the same time that Rockwell was building the space shuttle. The SBS concept was pretty awesome, dude. Yep, still accelerating. Like I said, there's a fall off on the whiplash motors, but it's not as bad. We could, you know, we might not need a more powerful engine. We could just optimize the trajectory. Now that I could see the damn trajectory better, I can see where the thing's flying and how it's going. Like, it's going Mach 2. I just want to point out that we have a 1,200 part ship that weighs 600 tons going Mach 2. Pretty good. We know you're a shuttle fanboy, as we all are, but if you were in charge, and Rockwell said it's either the shuttle or Star Raker, which one would you have picked? Now, uncapping, let's keep in mind, it was not one or the other at the time. But if I had to choose between the straight capability, I'd probably take this. I mean, this is a space shuttle. It has 3 shuttle main engines, and the external tank basically bolted into the back of the vehicle. Few thousand Freds on the runway. For the visual mods. I haven't installed them yet. How's the new setup been treating me? Pretty good, man. It's the engines are overclocked, JSP. That's why our delta V calculation is not ideal. That's the real problem. We should have accelerated more with the engines, Yard. We have 10,000 liquid fuel left. 1,700. That's... Honestly, guys, we need about 23 to get this right. And I have so much extra liquid fuel left over. I'll bet you we could get this. I'll bet you we could get this trajectory. What's in the payload bay? There's nothing in the payload bay. She's empty right now. Yeah, Tessa, I just don't think we're gonna... The Goliaths don't have... So here's my problem, dude. The Goliaths don't have enough power on their own to get this thing up to like 30,000 feet and then do the dive from like... So do the dive from 10,000 meters down to 75 and then up again. That was what I did that time, was basically leveled off at 75 and went straight. But I think we could have pulled up a little bit more. No, I think this is a trajectory optimization. I spent too much time down. Like, we need to increase the ascent. The problem is that when you're diving and the thing's going 400 or 500 meters a second and then you pull up with this thing, it puts a lot of stress on the airframe. That's what got us before. Like, just out of curiosity, guys, I have the shuttle engine still enabled. We enabled them at 10:31, right? How much more burn time do we realistically need here? Look. So that's 10 more seconds of burn. Twenty more seconds. About 30 more seconds of burn would have gotten us right. But we had 10,000 liquid fuel left. Dude, we could have... I'm pretty sure this thing can work. I'm pretty sure it'll make it. Booster 16 to the pad tonight? Nice. Yarg, you think the pull-up was fine, but once we started climbing, the climb was too steep. Yeah, we really had a lot of liquid fuel left over, dude. I don't need 10,000 units of liquid fuel to get this plane back to the runway. Dude, those Goliaths are still quite unhappy. But now that I can see what the plane's doing and I can control it in real time, it's much easier to do the ascent. That and the straight up, the ascent doesn't take nearly as long. Ain't got no radiators. Ain't got no radiators, Lieutenant Dan. Or a problem with it, ain't got no oxidizer in it. That's what I wanted to do, Yarg, but I don't know what the ratio, I don't know where the ratio is of running out of liquid fuel versus running out of oxidizer. I went too early because I haven't flown this thing in a long time. I'm pretty sure if we just kept on that shallow, yeah, you're probably right, dude. We probably would have made it. This thing definitely has the go to do it, dude, which is pretty cool. It's a Vulcan bomber, Star Raker. Kinda similar, except it flies to space, and the Vulcan doesn't do that. You know what I'm saying? good, man. Pretty good. The hydraulics are not happy, but yeah, that's how Star Raker was supposed to deploy its payload. The front opens up like the Super Guppy. It's also supposed to go a lot slower than this, so that doesn't happen, but, you know. The Argar engines are inside of the fairing. They don't make nearly as much drag as as a Rapier does. I don't think you were here for when I developed those things, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Repeated half whiplash, half Rapier. No. That would cause more drag than the thing already makes. Did you not listen to what I said? Confused. Bob, what's up, man? Merry Summerversary. 22 whole years, and it doesn't feel like a day over 10 months. And thank you for all your amazing content, knowledge, and most of all your passion for all the things you do. You're a ruddy good bloke and top chap, Mode Bean. Pip pip. Same to you, my friend. What's up, Can't See Me? How you doing? No, Reginald. I disagree. Doing good. On lunch, then back to work and lurk. Got it. Gotta wait until this thing kind of dampens out here. Hey, Alexis, what's up? Where are we? Did update the description with the new config. I would do that if I could get the stupid configuration to get to a stable state, Alexis. Dudes. I just want to point out there's 1,200 parts in the scene right now. 1,200. Well, the atmosphere is gonna kill us. Just thought I'd let you know. You won't shut. Yeah, we can't lock that front post. We're kind of screwed. Oh my gosh, I got it. Yeah, this isn't gonna end well. They're still radiating heat? No, they couldn't radiate heat. There's no radiators. The only way they can cool themselves, the Goliaths can cool themselves, is convecting heat, and you can't do that in the vacuum. Do we need to bail out? Nah, let's ride her down. It's more fun that way. Nice hat. Thank you. Got it to you. I appreciate it. You don't have RCS with this thing? Never really got it to space before, Jim. I never really thought to put it on there because we never got to space. This thing has so much wing, though, it's kind of under control. It stabilized itself, which I'm very surprised by. Now, whether it can take re-entry or not is another story. What's KSA, Jackal? I can't tell what response you're looking for. I have permission to stream it, dude, but I wanted to have some fun with KSP. If DMCA wasn't a thing, I could go for Don's heavy metal song right now. Have you ever flown this through entry before? No, Pigsig. Nah, what are we losing? Just the thermal bearings that are holding our control surfaces together. I'd like to point out we're still going 1900 at 26, so, you know. Actually, I was gonna hook up the guitar and play heavy metal, but I kind of want to watch this. Oh, by the way, game froze, so meaning the vehicle's gonna come apart now. Give it a second. As the vehicle comes apart, it's spreading the physics simulation over more threads. So as the vehicle gets apart more and more, the simulation will come back. Oh, there's part of the payload bay right there. There's some landing gear. There's one of the engines. Awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. Bail out. Jeff, put your damn helmet on. There we go. Fine. Yeah, what you guys just saw is basically the bailout procedure if something went wrong with the shuttle. Fun fact. Yeah, just go out, just jump out the side. Yeah, there were, Jackal. Yes, there were. Individual parachutes, yes. What's the name of the song? Stellar Drift. Trees. We all made it out. There we go. Jackal, it's Challenger. Val's gonna land. Oh, you're right. All the crew is alive. We got all 4 off. Hell yeah. They're in the middle of nothing in some tall grass, but please read last. I'm building a space shuttle in KSP and I'm having an issue that I'm hoping you can help me with. During ascent, the vehicle pitches just fine, but when I yaw, it induces a large roll, and when I roll, it also yaws a lot. It makes it really hard to precisely launch into an equatorial orbit. I noticed that Collins doesn't do this. What's causing the issue? Are your control surfaces on during ascent? Or during ascent? I'd hope not. Alright, hold on. I'll show you the shuttle stack. Give me 1 second. The reason why Collins doesn't do this note is because the relationship between the shuttle engines and the external tank center of mass. I've turned them off. That made the problem worse. At least they didn't improve it. Okay. Good. That's the first easy one to solve. I'll check that in a second, Baron. So, all right. Note, take a look at Collins' engine. Take a look at the engines. What can you tell me? Look very closely. Look closelier. Look more closelier. The 2 bottom engines are slightly out, and the top engine is slightly down. Why? They are all pointed through the center of mass. Does that make sense? They're all pointing through your COM. Why? Why are they pointed through the center of mass? Well, the shuttle has to fly with the external tank, right? It has to fly with the ET. If the center of gravity on your external tank was moving back or forward, right? If it was moving back or forward, these engines would have to... They would have to use thrust vector control to compensate, right? Now, these shuttle engines do have a lot of thrust vector control. Does that mean you should be using it for righting the vehicle? Yes and no. Gimbal, ideally, is not used to keep the vehicle. You don't want to trim with gimbal engines, with gimbaled engines. That's thrust vector control. Thrust vector control is vectoring thrust to get you to move to a different attitude, meaning these are used for steering, not for compensating, right? So now, do you see the shuttle engines moving around on ascent on a real one? No, they're not. They're pretty fixed. They kind of just sit there. They make small, minute adjustments here and there, but they're not doing this like a Raptor engine would be like when Starship comes to land, right? Well, there's your trick right there. These engines are all pointed through your center of mass on the external tank, and that's where they're really designed to do work. Even then, they only steer pretty much when the boosters are detached. So note, my boosters, look, my boosters they're not overclocked, but they have thrust vector control. They have 8 degrees of freedom, all right? I did modify the craft file to do that. These SRBs, the Clydesdales, don't have 2 degrees of freedom. They have 8. With 8 degrees of freedom, this is what steers you. You don't steer with the shuttle engines while the boosters are still attached. The thrust vector control system with the shuttle really only comes into play after booster separation. These things are doing 80% of the lift. They're essentially your first stage. Now, think about like if you had something like Falcon 9, right? And you had Falcon 9's second stage attached to the side of it, right? And you fired that Merlin vacuum along with the Falcon 9 first stage engines. What would you be using to steer the damn thing? Would you use the second stage to steer it? No. Why would you do that? You have 9 engines down there. Steer with those, because there's more of them and they make more thrust, right? Same idea. That's exactly what this is. Now, I told you that these engines are all pointed through the center of mass on the external tank, right? The center of mass of the external tank is essentially right at the front SRB attachment point. It's right here. It's somewhere in the inner tank. Now, crazy thing about the external tank is that it drains hydrogen and oxygen at the same time. Well, how's that a thing? Because the LOX tank is way smaller than the hydrogen tank. Hydrogen has to be stored at a much lower density. So even though the hydrogen tank is like 3 times the size of the LOX tank, they still drain proportionally, and the center of mass on the external tank doesn't really change, right? Hey, Titan's here.
Hi.
Hello. So the COM on the tank basically stays more or less in the same position, and the shuttle engines are always pointed through it. Now, why are the shuttle engines pointed inwards? They're pointed inwards because all of them are pointing through that proverbial center of mass point right there. Without that, the shuttle couldn't fly on 1, 2, or 3 engines. Shuttle has abort contingencies, 2-engine TAL, single-engine TAL. It can make it into space with 1 engine. How would it do that if it's not pointing through your center of mass? If the shuttle engines were pointed straight instead of canted outward, one would go to fire if you lost 2 and it would spin out of control, right? That relies on the ET not having its proverbial center of mass, so it's draining LOX and hydrogen proportionally, right? And that makes it so the external tank basically has what's called the same moment of inertia over the entire stack, no matter what fuel load it has. Does that make sense? So long story short, don't steer with these engines until the booster separates. And then, honestly, edit the craft file so these have 800 degrees of gimbal. 8 degrees of gimbal. Gimbal vector's 800. Agree? I'll tell you more about that in a second. I'll tell you how I did it in KSP. What are you doing?
I'm destroying this planet.
He knocked over the BTS cam. We're still here, right? It didn't lock up? All right, cool. Good to know. How you doing?
I'm good. Just
Yeah.
coming in, check on you, and see how you're doing.
Everything's good. Setup seems pretty stable. So,
Is that a new hat?
NSF got me trucker hats.
Love it. I like that. That's a cool idea for a hat.
Yep, there's another one on the couch in the shop if you want to check it out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you'll like it.
Okay, Tato. Can we go home?
Bye, Bubba's.
Bye.
All right. So, the other thing so that's what the real shuttle does. The other thing to think about is your control vector, okay? if you're controlling from the shuttle here, right? Your control vector is this way. So you have yaw, pitch, and roll. If your engines are pointed down and your control vector is forward, if you go to roll, what is the engine going to do? It's above your control. It's not aligned to your control axis. So the game is going to yaw the engines when you try to roll and vice versa, because they're tilted. They're 15 degrees off the control axis on the shuttle. How do I solve that problem? I have docking ports back here. So one docking port down here, take a look at it, note. What is it in between? That should give you a pretty big hint. The docking port is pointed directly at the external tank's center of mass. It's pointed right at the inner tank on the real on the external tank, and it's right in between all three of my motors. That ensures that my control systems, when we do go to swivel the nozzles on the shuttle, right? That ensures that my control systems are working. So yaw is yaw, pitch is pitch, roll is roll, right? I have another one up here that I use for the ohms pods, because guess what? The two orbital maneuvering system pods, those are pointed through the shuttle's center of mass, which is why you see these engines all kind of pointed out in different directions. So what I did is I bound the control points to different action groups. So my booster separation sequence is bound to AG4. And if you look, it'll turn on the thrust vector control, pitch and yaw. I have pitch and yaw on those engines, and then I have roll on my top engine. Doesn't necessarily need to be like that. That's just what I think, what I'm comfortable with. You can set all three of them to yaw and pitch, but I like having pitch yaw on the lower ones and roll on the top one. Honestly, it doesn't really make a difference. They could have YPR enabled on all three of them. I don't like doing that because I like having one engine control yaw, another one control pitch, and another one control roll. But you can't really do that with three like that. So these two are pitch and yaw, that one's roll. Once again, this is only after booster separation. Now, if you look, I should have a control from here on my docking port right there, bounded to the action group. So I command the separation system, the separatrons fire, the boosters slip out of their launch pins, right? They separate just like the real one. The separatrons are in the same exact spots. Fun fact, the shuttle has an asymmetric SRB separation. Look at the forward separators here and the forward separators here. One of them is pointed up like this and the other one's pitched in at 45 degrees. Do you guys know why? Yes, J-Speed. I used to manually do that. So they won't glide after separation. That's right. You guys know. Yep, absolutely. If one of them separates kind of up and the other one separates to the side, you don't ever have to worry about them flipping around and hitting each other. They kind of fall just next to each other instead of like flipping around and hitting each other on the like post separation. Right? So there's all the Separatron activators, and then I also have my drogue chutes enabled here as well on the shuttle controllers here. I have the, yeah. The other thing note that I have here, actually, so I'll just talk to you about how I did this. So mine, how did I mimic fuel densities from hydrogen? We only have one type of liquid fuel. All I did was put my external tank is mostly hollow to make up for the fact that hydrogen density storage is way lower than LOX. We only have one type of liquid fuel. So what I did was with my external tank, I put the same amount of fuel on one side as I did on the other side and made them equidistant from that point and made all three of my engines point directly at the center of that beam right there, which is what that's what the real shuttle does. I mean, the real shuttle's drainage systems are a little bit different than this, right? Now, this tank right here, these tanks, did I do tank priority? I did. So when the shuttle engines turn on, that tank and that tank are the first tanks to drain, then that one, and that one, then that one, and that one. It doesn't need to be that way, but my tanks actually drain inward. Well, these ones drain upward, those ones drain downward. A top sump fuel tank is not something you would have in real life. That's not... You wouldn't pull liquid fuel from the top of a tank. That makes no sense. But this is Kerbal, and it's all inside of my external tank that you guys never see. So it works. Even though the COM on the external tank stays the same, wouldn't the center of mass on the orbiter plus ET change because the entire center of mass is getting lighter and moving towards the orbiter? So, Binal, you just stumbled exactly upon why these engines have 10.5 degrees of thrust vector control, because there's a couple of things to take into account here. The thing to take into account, like you said, is that as the tank drains, your dry mass, your center of mass is gradually moving towards the shuttle. Here's the trickery here, Binal, and this is one of the reasons why I love the space shuttle. It is so damn cool. All right, so if our proverbial center of mass, Binal, when the tank is full, is right there, right? If it's right there, right? And the tank kind of drains, quote unquote, proportionally, right? And your dry mass is basically the center, wherever the center of mass of the shuttle is, right? Now, we know that the center of mass of the space shuttle is basically by the U in the United States. It's basically there. Want to see some trickery? Look what that lines up with. It lines up directly with the engines. So, when you're draining fuel, right, your center of mass doesn't go this way. It doesn't do that. It goes backwards on the thrust vector of the engines. Pretty cool, huh? Dude, I'm telling you, the shuttle is on another level. This is so ridiculously smart. It, like, you gotta think about it, man. There's a 60-ton orbiter bolted to the side, and it flies into space the same exact way. No matter what. It could have 25 tons in the payload bay. It could have nothing in the payload bay. It flies the same. Some trickery, dude. Now, like I said, I just told you, that's why these have 10.5 degrees of thrust vector control, right? I skipped ahead a little bit, Binal, so just bear with me here. If the shuttle flies with nothing in the payload bay, these engines will just stay true. They'll stay pointed at the ET. The way that center of mass drains is it drains going towards the engines. But what are we not taking into account here? And this is why I skipped ahead a little bit. I'm sorry, I haven't done a shuttle explanation in a long time. What's the difference? Well, once again, we know, I just told you, that the shuttle will fly pretty much the same way into space with 25 tons inside of the payload bay or nothing inside of the payload bay. It'll do the same thing no matter what. How? How does it do that? Well, that right there is where your thrust vector control comes in. Now, you could have a payload that has the center of mass in the dead center of the payload bay like this. Say the payload center of mass is here, right? And the shuttle center of mass is here. That's going to move your center of mass forward a little bit. So say the overall center of mass of the shuttle with 25 tons of payload, like a Hubble Space Telescope inside of it or something. What is that going to do to the shuttle's overall center of mass? It's going to shift it forward, right? So now that proverbial line, right? That proverbial line that we're talking about is going to be shifted up, right? And it's going to be a little bit steeper. That's where the gimbal vector, the thrust vector control and the vectoring range of the engines really comes into play. They're not there to steer the shuttle, honestly. They're there to compensate for differential payload mass post-booster separation. That's why they always say, after thrust tailing off and SRB standing by for separation, guidance systems confirmed. Shuttle's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff. Those are basically your trim. I mean, they're also for where the shuttle, so the shuttle can steer. Duh, obviously, it's thrust vector control. But that is there to compensate for differential payload mass and then some. Once again, Thrust vector control systems, gimbals are not, that usually are not trim. You don't want them to be trimmed. You don't want to, if you fire a rocket and the engine has to gimbal 20 degrees to get the rocket to fly straight, why don't you just turn the engine 20 degrees, right? And then the engine can utilize most of its all of its thrust vector control systems to steer you from there. Now, once again, the difference between the shuttle flying into space and our proverbial center of mass drain between the shuttle and the external tank as the ET drains fuel, it's pretty much the same line every time, right? It's just shifted up or down. So the shuttle engines will be able to steer, right? But they'll gradually be making adjustments. The adjustment for that line is going to make the engines turn slightly over time. So like if these are your 3 engines, right? Those are your 3 engines. You have a heavy payload. Your center of mass is higher. As the external tank drains, the COM moves more towards the shuttle faster. As you get further and further in, closer and closer to main engine cutoff, the engines will gradually gimbal more and more. Because now I just told you that normally you do not want you don't want these to trim out. You don't want to use thrust vector control for trim, but that's for conventional rockets. The shuttle is an unconventional design. So some of it is used to trim out the differential mass from differential payload bay mass, or the center of mass drain track, so to speak, right? Some of it is used to trim out the fact that you have 25 tons or nothing inside of the shuttle's payload bay. So these they are used for trim a little bit, but I'd say like 90% is used for thrust vectoring control, and maybe 10% of it is used to follow the line, that proverbial center of mass line drain, because of differential payload mass. But yeah, that's that. Note, you asked that question and I was like, here we go. Here we go, dude. The shuttle is complicated, but the trickery, the mastery of freaking physics is so goddamn smart. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, that all doesn't seem too bad nowadays. It's like, yeah, dude, SpaceX could probably engineer something like this. That probably wouldn't be any problem. But dude, they designed that on a damn blueprint. Like, this was before CAD. Like, this was done old-fashioned. This was engineered the same exact way the Saturn V was engineered. And if you think about computational and electromechanical control systems, the shuttle passed CDR in 1972, meaning that the control systems for the shuttle were pretty much already figured out by then. The shuttle is coded in HAL-S. It's basically modern fighter jet codes, because it was one of the first things to use fly-by-wire, other than the Apollo CSM. But if you think about like computational control systems in like the early 70s, Rockwell cooked that thing up. You got to be kidding me. That's insane for 1972. It's bananas. It's about as insane as Starship is to us today. Like, this is crazy, dude. That's an insane design. What was the Ohms Pod's gimbal range? 5 degrees, if I'm remembering correctly, Sea Kraken. Yeah, Darkru, this was designed on a damn blueprint by people drafting out the parts. Now, the computer, it does have onboard computers, right? It's a digital flight control system in quadruple redundancy, if you really want to know. They basically are running their flight computer. The shuttle runs its flight computers quadruply redundant in RAID 0. It's running in RAID. It wasn't called RAID at the time, but they have 4 of them, right? And if one goes, it'll just default to another one, and they're all checking against each other. I don't know what RAID configuration that's called, but that's like the modern way of saying it. That wasn't a thing. And RAID, operating in RAID in the early 70s, that's not a thing. That thing. Ask anybody that works in computer hardware software. That's not a to my knowledge, it's not a thing. I'm not one of those guys, but. How many times did the shuttle go up empty? Hubble servicing missions, John. A lot more than you might think. Well, empty is relative. Like 1 ton in the payload bay, dude. It's more of a consensus than raid. Yeah, there you go. Now, better than that, they voted and brute forced their votes on the other control channels. Yeah, you guys would know better than me, dude. You know, you had to work the kinks out of them, Joe, somehow. But even then, you know, it's not using the computer to totally that's not the right way to say this. Like, the computer is there, but dude, as screwed up as it is, you could probably mechanically make this work. That's what's so damn cool about this. Like, the shuttle it still shows that mechanical design mastery with the fuel drain and everything. It still shows that, like Apollo era mechanical design mastery, right? But it also has computers on top of it. The computers make the shuttle better. Like, I mean, dude, that thing is a master. It's a mastery of physics. I don't have any better word. This thing is insane. And if you're wondering how I figured this all out, guys, just in case anybody's wondering, well, I sat here and brute forced the damn thing until I made it work. Until I figured out how their control systems work. I've been designing shuttles in Kerbal for a decade. This is my best one. Vargon, the 3 engines give you a thought. Is there a reason why Super Heavy uses 3 center engines as opposed to 4? Wouldn't an even number be better? Four would be better, but then you have 4 engines. Vargon, believe it or not, Starship uses 3 engines in the center of Super Heavy and 3 engines in the center of Starship. For the same reasons that the shuttle uses 3 engines. It's easier to have the engines point through the center of mass when they're in 3x config. You can get them to point through your COM, and if 2 of them fail, you can still get it to point through the COM. I like trisymmetry in rocket design. It's really, really useful. Trisymmetry in centuple. So 6x symmetry and 3x symmetry are really good for rocket design. I don't know why. I mean, that's more of a personal preference, but you see 3 engine designs all over the place. Shuttle, Starship, Super Heavy. The new H3 has a 3 engine design. Delta IV Heavy has a 3 engine design. I mean, that's not trisymmetry per se, but yeah. 3s in space programs are all over the place. It's weird. But triangles, yeah. Mm-hmm. Does your KSP allow you to make orange fairings? No. But yeah, no, good question. I would always love to sit here and talk with you guys about the shuttle. I love this thing. I mean, dude, I only hope that one day I'm sitting here talking with a high fidelity Starship model to you guys about how Starship works. EJ, I always thought, what happens if they modified the shuttle, take Starship out of the picture, and just bring back the shuttle? Chris, that is about as likely as me being a brain surgeon in happening. Let me get a courtesy shot of this. Okay. Sorry, my explanation that time was a little bit out of order, dudes, but I haven't, gave him that explanation in a long time. Like, what are you talking about? You're talking about, this?
15, 12.
Have you ever made shuttle LRBs?
10,
No.
9, 8, 7, 6. Start. 2, 1. Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station.
What a badass piece of equipment that is, dude. So look, note, Take a look. Especially when they show that roll program shot. Look at the engines. Are they moving around? The 3 shuttle mains? Nope, they're not moving. The SRBs are doing your thrust vector control for you here because they're doing 80% of the lift. Watch. See? Not moving. Look at that monster. I mean, I love Starship, don't get me wrong, dudes, but that thing is the reason why I love rockets so much. That thing is so damn cool. How thick are the SRB gimbal cylinders? These type of SRBs, Sea Kraken, have a movable nozzle. So the aft segment has a hemispherical bottom, and it has the throat, and it has a little bit of a nozzle. And believe it or not, it starts to deconverge, right? And then there's a skirt flap, and then the nozzle actually moves around it like this. We saw it fail completely when Northrop Grumman did those BOLE tests a little while back. Yeah, we saw that whole mechanism fail catastrophically bad because these are made out of steel. Now, if you're wondering why have a vectored nozzle, well, because if there was no thrust vector control, the shuttle would careen out of control right after liftoff. The SRBs need the thrust vector control. The shuttle engines can't steer it. Why? They're not on the right axis for steering correctly. They're pointed inwards at 15 degrees to compensate for the fact that you have a huge orbiter attached to the side. So they're just making sure at this point in the ascent, those engines are just there to make sure that the thing is flying straight. The SRBs are what's steering you right now. Now, the nozzles on the SRBs are not made out of steel. The throat and the aft segment is made out of steel with probably a graphite liner, if I had to guess. I haven't looked at them in a long time, but that's another story. The nozzles on the SRBs are ablative. That they make the nozzles on the solid rocket boosters out of heat shield. The reason why? They get hot, and that heat needs to go somewhere. So the nozzles burn off over time. And then when the SRBs come back down, when they parachute down, they jettison the nozzle. So does SLS use the SRBs and then RS-25s to steer? SLS could do either one, Vargon, because your engines are in line, which in my honest opinion is a complete waste of shuttle engines. But yeah, I mean, it's using the SRBs to steer, and then when they separate, the 4 RS-25s really start moving around. That did give me a question. Why did they move into place only right after setup? Why not start in place? Okay. You guys are asking a lot of questions. No, it's good. It's good. So the engines do a thrust vector control checkout from the ground launch sequencer. Sorry, it's been a while. The GLS performs the thrust vector control checkout on the shuttle engines right before they do that. So they're kind of in the zeroed position, Flykin. But remember what I said. Those engines do serve a little bit of purpose as trim. Like, you really shouldn't. Now, in Kerbal, you shouldn't use thrust vector control to trim out a design. But in the case of the shuttle, it's okay because it's an asymmetric lifter. It's an asymmetric lifter that's designed to carry differential payload mass per mission, 2 different orbits. So the engines are kind of zeroed like this, right? And when they go to ignite, CVC enables and they kind of hone in on where their position needs to be. They're trimmed out, basically. That's why they kind of focus in. That's actually one of my favorite parts, dude, of a shuttle launch. Like, to see the engines turn on, they ignite, and then they kind of lock in, dude. Like, watch, like... Oh, that's badass, dude. That's so cool. The part gives me chills every time, man. It's like, oh, we're locked in. We're going to space today, man. Like, you know, it's like something out of a sci-fi, man. Why the roll program? Why didn't they set the shuttle in a different orientation on the crawler? You try doing a U-turn with a crawler, and then talk to me. Can we get nozzle instability slow-mo? This is supposed to be Kerbal stress testing, but you're turning it into shuttle questions, and you know what? I'm kind of cool with it. I'm kind of cool with it. I'm all right with this. Oh, look. We're at the exact spot. Can we possibly see the lean it does before liftoff? The shuttle does a twang maneuver, it's called. So when you fire the 3 engines, the whole stack moves this way, right? And then physics kind of pushes it back, right? And it'll only be able to launch when the sensors read pointed straight up. I have to do that with my shuttle. If you try to launch the shuttle when it's pointed this way, it'll just nose into the ground, which we did a couple of times during our shuttle development. How do you make a shuttle in KSP that flies right? Well, that's what prompted this whole damn thing, Andy. All right. We're going to have to see. Hey, fine. Don't twist my arm. We'll see the damn thing. Yeah, if I can, yeah, I guess you could look at it that way. It's just the computers commanding the nozzles where to point, so the shuttle doesn't fly off in a different direction than where you want it to go. Look at the engines. If you guys wonder, you want to know how violent an engine ignition is. It doesn't matter if it's Raptor, Vactor, or whatever. Actually, if some of you guys are a fan of NSF and you watch McGregor live, right? You've seen or have seen pictures of the vacuum Raptor test stands. You'll notice that the vacuum Raptors have these huge rings around the nozzle. Why? Those are called stiffener rings. And the reason why is right there. Watch. Spring. Flow separation during ignition. Basically, it takes a split second for the engine to get fired up, right? You've seen a rocket engine go off. It doesn't take very long, but in that fraction of a second before you build up pressure in the nozzle, it introduces flow separation. There's drag inside of the nozzle during the spool up. See it right there? That's basically the gases coming through the throat aren't enough to fill up and expand inside of the nozzle. So what happens is the atmosphere goes and creeps up in there, and it causes flow separation. That flow separation can cause non-uniform heating, amongst other things, or it can cause nasty transient vibrations during ignition. Watch the engines. Spring. All that happens in a fraction of a second. If it did it for any longer, that thing would rip itself to pieces. If it stayed at that throttle for like even a couple of milliseconds, the whole thing would just blow up. It would just shake itself to pieces. You and the captions are in the way. Oop. Watch. We used to do cool things. Hey, SLS still does this, man. It's pretty sweet. Now, those sparklers that you see right there are there to purge out hydrogen gas, because as the motor spools up, there's a split point between the engine igniting and propellant mixture. There's kind of a little fraction of a second point there where you're getting basically atomized propellant coming out of the nozzle. See it right there? See that split second? Now, if you look, there's still gaseous hydrogen and oxygen coming out of the nozzle, but you're getting ignition of that. You can tell it's hydrogen and oxygen ignition because it's orange. It's orange. These things burn all of this excess propellant off. The reason why, well, if there's any tank watching fans out there, do you remember when Booster 7 had that little backfire on the pad and SpaceX installed the detonation suppression system? That. You don't want that happening to a space shuttle. That would be very, very, very bad. Yeah. Is 100% of the fuel going into the nozzle? It's a fuel-rich stage combustion, Seacracken. Yeah. The shuttle is what's called a gas-to-liquid de Laval style convergent divergent style engine. So what does that mean in plain English? It takes the hydrogen, pumps it through the nozzle first, right? The hydrogen heats up because the nozzle is hot. It turns to gas, and that gas is shot into the combustion chamber and sprayed down. It basically hosed down with liquid oxygen. Now, why? Why would you do that? Efficiency. It's way easier. Believe it or not, guys, it's way easier. And I say this like, oh yeah, it's way easier. I just did this in my garage with my liquid fuel rocket engine. It's way easier to get liquids it's easier to get gases to mix. That's the right way to say it. It's easier to get gases to mix together. Now, with a space shuttle, they're just doing hydrogen because hydrogen is already not really dense. It's not dense, so it spreads out really easily after it's turned to gas. So spraying liquid oxygen into it gets you very good what's called atomization. So basically, because the hydrogen is nice and spread out and going, hey, I'm over here, you spray the liquid oxygen into that and it covers more of it. So if you can spread out the hydrogen and you get better atomization that way. If anybody here is familiar with a carburetor, yes, that, but with rocket engines. Yeah, seriously, that's what it does. But instead of going through a venturi, right? They put the hydrogen through the nozzle, and the hydrogen turns to gas, and then they spray that gas into the combustion chamber, and then they spray liquid oxygen into the combustion chamber through a it's not a coaxial injector. What the hell is it called? Seacracken, what's the name of the injector plate where they're converging like this? I forget it. No, that might be a coaxial injector. I forget, dude. I was reading about injectors the other day. It's not a pintle injection. No. Basically, isn't a rocket engine just a gigantic carburetor? That is closer to a carburetor than you might think. EJ Das is currently in an EVA suit. I know, isn't that cool? You got to get visual mods for KSP now. It's awesome. Parallax, volumetric clouds, and scatterer. I have scatterer. Carburetor doesn't exist in modern cars, though. Neither do shuttle engines. So, yeah, that's basically doing what a carburetor does. A carburetor takes... Only the carburetor is using gaseous atmosphere as your oxidizer, and it's depressurizing that oxidizer through a venturi using Bernoulli's principle, and that pressure differential is sucking fuel in, and the fuel depressurizes when it gets sucked in through the jet on a carburetor. It's a little bit of a different operating principle, but because that's using the fuel as gas, that turns the fuel to gas first, and then combines it with liquid oxidizer. And a carburetor is using gaseous oxidizer and liquid fuel. It's kind of the opposite, but atomization is atomization. That makes the shuttle engines really, really, really efficient. Dude, I'm telling you, that thing was the Raptor engine of its time. It is, and even still, the specs are still insanely good for any motor. 2,400 kilonewtons of thrust at like 450 seconds specific impulse. If I'm going to speak in car terms, I love cars. I don't know if you knew that. I'll be in the garage. The shuttle engine is like an engine that makes 1,000 horsepower that gets 30 miles to the gallon. It's pretty crazy what it is. Define modern cars. I have a car that I can still put a carburetor on without much effort. I don't know about you, but I'm dropping an RS-25 turbo pump in my car as soon as possible. I mean, Vulcan, which power head do you want? I mean, shuttle has differential power heads, so... I mean, I don't know about you, man. I'm taking the lock side. But then again, that would basically melt your engine now, wouldn't it? You could take the hydrogen side, but you would need to find a way to turn that hydrogen into gas so you can atomize it correctly. The LH2 side makes 70,000 horsepower on its own. So the hydrogen side, yeah, all right. I mean, will it fit on my Honda? Impingement. Control point along the thrust vector seems to have done the trick. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. No, Baron, what's up? What's on your mind? Oh yes. Guys, this might get loud. Oh yes. Oh yes, that's very nice. I'm gonna go over here. Now I'm over here. Wait, do you have a Honda now? No, it's a joke. I don't have Hondas. I have all American cars. Yeah, see the rings right there? They need to do that or else the nozzle will flop itself to pieces on that horizontal test stand. See look at all the beef. Those definitely aren't on the ship when it flies. At least I would hope not. No, it's above my head. I'm good. What about a workout tape by Fonda? Well, Fonda ain't got a motor in the back of her Honda. My Anaconda don't want none unless you got rocket engines, hun. You're not throwing a Sir Mix-a-Lot reference past me, dude. Sorry, that's not happening. So, shuttle engines and the space shuttle node. Legendary piece of equipment. Like, dude, it's so goddamn smart. Like, this is, whoever figured this out is just on another level. Like, that is, because once again, honestly, by modern standards, this is not that big of a deal. Like, I'm sure someone could program this to work correctly, probably with some off-the-shelf computer, right? You know, like, I'm sure someone could get that to work right. But the fact that they did it in 1972 and had it flying in 1981 is just it's impressive, dude. Think about how much the computer shrank from Saturn V to the shuttle. That's it, Hellfish. I mean, dude, the shuttle's a monster. It will go down in the annals of history that the shuttle is a bad vehicle. It's not. It is not a bad vehicle. It's amazing at what it does. And I'm just, oh, well, what about the failures? I get it. That's because the people running the program were stupid, not because of the misunderstanding of. It wasn't because of a misunderstanding of physics. Shuttle's an amazing design. You'd be hard pressed to find anything that can do what that thing can do. Even nowadays. Starship might be able to do it someday, and that's why even the promise of Starship being able to do like a tenth of what the shuttle could do, right, and then also do its own thing, is enough for me to cheer it on. Because I love the shuttle, man. That thing is amazing. It's why I like space. There's a very good reason why we looked for better engines than the RS-25 and the RL-10 for SLS, and we ended up just making a slightly better RS-25 and RL-10. Dude, it's a good design. I mean, it's a little complicated for what it is. Vulcan, my big gripe. Okay, all right. Let's just get down to brass tacks. I hate seeing shuttle engines get wasted like that. It's not wasted. I know it's not wasted. I know. I get it. You're right. I understand. Oh, it still pisses me off. I'm still like, oh, don't do that. Just put it back into a shuttle. Fly that, man. You know, if they're going to make RS-25Es and they just use those, that's fine. Those are optimized to be expended anyway. I don't care about that. They don't got any of the cool shuttle stuff on. But the ones that are flying for a 1, 2, and 3, like... Do you by any chance have a piece of space shuttle hiding on your shelf? Yeah? So? Could they use RS-25s as second stage engines? Ator, no. They're not really designed for that, dude. The RS-25 has a very, very, very specific type of nozzle. That's designed... The nozzle is designed to start at sea level and burn all the way up into space. Could you air start one? Yeah, but like Starship, the shuttle engine, the shuttle main engine startup mechanism is ground side. It's GSE. It uses a pneumatic starter, very similar to Raptor. Actually, Raptor's similar to the shuttle engine. Shuttle engine came way before. I mean, SpaceX took a lot of design cues from the shuttle with Starship. I don't know if spin starting with pneumatic GSE is one of them, but that's what the shuttle does. Why do you need starter engines? Why do you need to restart a shuttle engine? Let's be real. If you're flying into space and one of the engines goes off, you got more things to worry about than the engine, than reigniting the motor. That is in fact an issue. Do you like the space shuttle? Yep. Yeah, the shuttle engines couldn't be restarted. And Ator, that's not to say that you couldn't like jerry rig one to do an air start, but honestly, so Ator, like I said, you remember what Booster 7 did? It blew up. Well, not blew up. They did that spin prime test and then it detonated underneath the OLM. Air starting an RS-25 would pretty much do that. Yeah, it would pretty much do that. I wouldn't do that. The RL-10 is still the funniest engine in the world because we kind of just accidentally perfected LH2 upper stage engines on the first try. The only real change since the RL-10A and E has mostly been improvements in the copper thrust chamber assembly. The 3D printed ones that they're rolling out, 3D printed copper jacketing Vulcan is pretty good. They're getting rid of the brazing, dude. Can you believe that? After like 70 years, they're getting rid of the brazed tubes. Hey, I mean, hey, it works, right? Like, and Vulcan, you know this. You know what's crazy, dude? It's a land. RL-10s were designed to be a lunar lander engine. Not a lot of people know that. RL-10s were not designed as upper stage engines. They were designed as engines to land on the moon. No joke. And they were just like, oh, damn, we should use this as an upper stage. This is a great upper stage engine. The new ones cost like nothing to build, too. It's insane. So what you're trying to tell me, Vulcan, is that we should pool our money, buy a couple of them, and revive DCX. Right? That's what you're getting at, right? Right? Am I right? I have $12 in a ham sandwich. Got here. I got $5. We're almost there, dude. Yep. Yeah, I got $5. We're almost there. Hell yeah, let's get it done, dude. Let's get her done. I thought we were doing more KSP. I got a rock? Dude, me too.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Aren't they also using electroplating or something similar to deposit the metal up close? To close up the porosity of printed metal. Aqualux, I actually heard that the porosity actually does something that makes the 3D printing like a lot better. That was in a Smarter Everyday video where Destin talked to Tori Bruno about RL10s, and they have like it creates turbulent flow inside of the cooling channels, and that makes it like better. I don't know. I don't, dude. That's a little bit beyond my comprehension. Chuck, what's up, dude? I see them every day. Some of them have stories. Sad to see them go that way. Yeah, it pisses me off. Pisses me off, Baron. I really don't like it. Baron, I was waiting for somebody to link this. It's the same reason why you don't want mirror finish intake exhaust ports. A boundary layer is formed. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Turbulent flow in a smarter everyday video. It can't be. I went there because at this point, it's difficult to come by any other conclusion. I did not read the article. I'll be honest with you. NASA and the current president will beat their chests about Artemis 2 in the coming months. But even if that mission is a success, the suits, landers, and complexity required for Artemis 3 are all giant leaps. I see what you did there, Eric. Interesting choice of words. Turbulent flow. I'm more of a turbo encabulator kind of guy. Well, the turbo encabulator makes turbulent flow. Didn't you pay attention in hydrocoptic nozzle vanes 101? What's wrong with you? Call yourself an engineer. Get out of here. Did we transition into space news? No, I just wanted to see this. I have no plans for the schedule today, guys, because I'm still testing stable configurations. But anyway. Yes, the space race goes beyond who just gets back there first. What matters more is who reaches permanence and sustainability first. But the point of this story is that getting back big first is a big deal regardless. I want to point out something, dudes. Look. So what that shows there is China's Long March 10 rocket on a test stand, firing on a test stand, okay? It's firing on a test stand. The tests seem to have gone well, right? And Eric says that is the time. It's we're gonna lose the moon race or something, right? We're gonna lose the shop, right? Look, so this is the Saturn 1C S1C wiki page, all right? Look, stage is built, S1CT, static test fire stage. First all-up S1C stage built, nicknamed T-Bird, assembled between 63 and 65, completed at least 22 firings between 65 and 67. That, as far as I can tell, was the first time they've tested Long March 10. Now, pay attention. Test firings between 65 and 67. So it's no doubt that China's going ham on their lunar program, as they should. I don't fault them for that. Good for them, right? I get what Eric's trying to say. We should do that as well. They're still a little ways out from a lunar mission, guys. They're still a little ways out. First Saturn V first stage was tested in 1965, okay? They're a little ways out. I've always said end of the decade, maybe 2030. All right. Now, I want to point out, I want to be very clear. We're going to the moon in 3 months. Or, no, not 3 months. 5 months. No, 6. 6 months. I can do math, I swear. We're going back to the moon, albeit a flyby, in 6 months. 6 months. February 2026. Yeah, that's 6 months away. Yeah, you feel old. I get it. Let's just get that out of the way. The point that I'm trying to make is that what are we talking about? What are we talking about here? We're going to lose the race? What are you, crazy? No, we're not. Dude, even if HLS is delayed 3 years, that's still 2028. That's still going to be 2 years ahead of them. And that's assuming they are going at a rate like the Apollo program. And I think that's safe to assume. They have a lander in testing. Why do we treat the Chinese space program like there's some kind of boogeyman that can just figure stuff out willy-nilly? Oh, they finally figured it out. Oh, we're finally screwed. Dude, they use the same physics that we do. I'm pretty sure they're bound by the same laws of physics that we are. Great, you test fire to first stage. That's fantastic. You got to put the whole damn rocket together. Great, they have the lander. The lander looks great, to be honest with you. It looks fantastic. That looks awesome. All right. How are you going to get it there? The rocket that you've barely tested. It's going to be a little while. They're still bound by the laws of physics, guys. I don't know why we try to treat them like some kind of boogeyman. Their plan is way simpler than ours. No, it's way simpler. They're using EOR, Baron. What are you, out of your mind? EOR? Something that Joseph Shea, the father of mission architecture for the Apollo program, said would take too long. Yarg, I think that's a fair point, but also we're using 20 refuel missions and 4 docking in low lunar orbit. I mean, Baron, if you want to make the argument that NASA should have their own lander and SLS should have integrated architecture all the way to the surface of the moon and back, I think that would be a fair argument to make. I've been making that argument since 2016. At the very least, 2016, dude. So, I mean, that's a fair point. Sure. Absolutely. The idea to incessantly pawn off all of our national space programs' prestige to the highest bidder, i.e. commercial, even though I love SpaceX, was a catastrophic mistake. That was a really stupid thing to do. The suits, the lander. No. 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 It should be integrated architecture. We should be stretching SLS's design to be able to do an Apollo-style mission. Now, I know what people are going to say. Well, EJ, that's not sustainable. That's not sustainable. You could do everything that the Artemis program is set out to achieve with the Saturn V and the LEM and the CSM. And you know what? You could do it better than SLS. Just saying. So what program is sustainable and which one is it? I'm just saying Saturn V could do everything that Orion and SLS are trying to do right now and actually get people to the moon. Just putting it out there. Sorry. That might not be what people want to hear. I don't know. Pick, your addiction is getting better. The better hand of you and is slowly breaking you. I don't know what to do. Do you maybe have a moment to talk? Let me put out some planes in KSP and go. Why didn't EJ just tell them to use Saturn V again? I have, Pontiff. Is Saturn V the most powerful rocket yet? Starship is more powerful in terms of liftoff thrust. So is SLS. But that's all fine and dandy, dudes. But the Saturn V actually did something. Sorry. Be mean. Rook's point of view. I want to stress test KSP, guys. That was the whole point of this. This is the last thing, and then we'll go. USA has also tested their lander 9 times now. 10 on Saturday. Yeah, 10 on Sunday. That's a good point, Wartaz. We're stressing your brain cells. Jared says, your post was SLS works, Orion works, Starship is the problem. Okay. In order to understand context of what he's saying, you have to go read the whole thread, some of which is deleted. Okay, what did this guy originally say? SLS works, Orion works, it's Starship, that's the whole... Do we already have contact? Cybergon, if we did, they ain't gonna tell us. Let me put it to you like that. Yeah, SLS works. Yes, it works. Great. We should make more of those. Orion works. That's a little bit of a stretch. It's Starship that's the holdup here. X to doubt. Starship has flown more times this year than Orion has flown in the last 20. The more you know. My post was the entire picture does not look great. That statement doesn't absolve SpaceX of their responsibilities to Artemis, but it was a sober assessment of the entire program. If you could shed your bias for a bit, then my statement was not a misrepresentation, but accurate. Orion is more than 20 years old. That's weird. Has not flown humans and has had issues beyond the heat shield that they are working towards. This includes ECLS and subcontractor obligations that run right up against the Artemis 3 margins. Yeah, that's correct. The Artemis 3 Orion capsule's life support systems didn't pass acceptance testing. Oops. The SRB anomaly is part of the SLS program that you stated works. It was certainly not an anticipated outcome from the test, and willing to bet that NASA resources were invested to better understand it. But BOLE boosters are not supposed to fly until much later in the program. We have enough SRB casings to launch plenty of SLSs left over from the shuttle program. Whatever. Artemis 2 is years behind schedule, and the lack of lunar orbit insertion is a design mitigation measure, which pushes more on Artemis 3. Correct, and I've been very critical of that. That's exactly right. Yeah. You're just gonna go around the moon, because Orion can't. Orion can't circularize in low lunar orbit. It has to go to rectilinear halo because the service module is inadequate for that. I've been critical of that. Having Orion not be able to get down at least to low lunar orbit is a very big oversight in the Delta V requirements for doing sustainable lunar operations, but that's just my opinion. You said you could do Artemis with a Saturn V earlier, but no, you can't. One of the big stakeholder expectations of Artemis is to write the Mars mission playbook. It's even baked into their public media, in both Mars being featured prominently in their artwork, even in their tagline, including the statement for the first SLS launch. Are you really going to make the argument that you couldn't do Mars architecture with Saturn V Aqualex? Really? That's a really interesting hill to die on, dude. Okay. That's I'm gonna get back to doing this. Dick, what's on your mind, dude? Dude, it's not even like a question of political will or anything like that. The Saturn V, from the numbers, can do every single SLS mission pretty much up to like Artemis 9 or 10. You could do everything and then some. Could you not send the LEM and the CSM into a rectilinear halo orbit? Of course you could. Easy. And it could stay there for a while. And if you docked it, could you build a gateway with Saturn V? Yes, absolutely. You could probably build a gateway better because you have a better service module. So you could probably carry more throw, so you could build gateway quicker with a Saturn V. Like, the architecture, you could do any of the architecture. Anyway, but I digest. So what I want here, guys, is I want to start putting planes out. So let's, I want, tell me honestly, if we could just do flags and footprint missions with Artemis, given our political history, would we even have gateway? I don't, what? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Oh, that's not the right one. Will Starship be ready to launch humans to the moon in 2027? Ben, I would say 2028, but yeah, I know that kind of throws a monkey wrench into what I was saying. Does Orion have enough Delta V to bring the EUS into rectilinear halo orbit? Negative. All right, let's get this thing out there first. I'm trying to quit, but it's really not working, and I'm feeling very mad with myself, but every time I do it, it happens in an instance. And I don't know how to control those moments. Give me a second, dude. I mean, Vic, the best thing that I can tell you is that you got to build up some discipline, dude. That's going to take time. So once again, just chip away at it. If you're addicted to something, first of all, I ain't no shrink, dude. If you need help, get help, okay? First and foremost. Second of all, give me a moment. Second of all, dude, you don't get rid of addiction cold turkey, dude. It happens. Like, you chip away at it, so just do it less. Like, instead of doing the task that you're addicted to, like, 4 times a day, you do it 3 instead. Like I said, you got to chip away at it, man. You have argued against Gateway, you still do. Oculix, I honestly have no idea where you're trying to go with this conversation or what you're trying to get me to see. My statement that the Saturn V can do everything that SLS and Orion can do is true. And I have no idea where you're going with, like, oh, I have argued against Gateway. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying, dude, to be honest with you. That has nothing to do with it. Here, I want these things to stop spinning. But, guys, I want to start stress testing KSP. So what I want to do by stress testing KSP is just put a bunch of planes out, and I want to see how many planes I can put together here. Like, how many planes can we actually put out before the game starts getting a little upset with us. This is my K92. It is a C-130, about the size of a C-130, but it's an auto gyro instead of a propeller plane. But I still need to do it on my own. Just trying to take you down. Dude, if you take away something from your brain that's going to release dopamine into your system, your brain is going to try and fight you tooth and nail to keep getting that. It's gonna be tough, dude. Vic, that's what I told you when you told me you wanted to kick your bad habits. Your brain's gonna fight you, and it's not gonna be easy. It's really hard to get rid of bad habits. Very, very difficult. But you got to think about it like this. It took years to build up those bad habits. It's gonna take years to get rid of them, dude. Sorry. I think the PC is ready for the pillar. Yep. So Vic, just keep that in the back of your mind, dude. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time to undo this. You've been doing this for a long time. Addictions don't just happen overnight. Loving the new hat. Thanks, Big Pooh. All right. So we have 2 planes in render range here. I'll just taxi this one. Like, and you quit your habit vaping and smoking because of EJ. EJ doesn't smoke or vape. Drink a lot of beer, though. But even then, Flankin, I'm not addicted to alcohol. Nope. I can quit any time I want. No, dude, I don't need that. You want it? You want to know the real truth? Why? Want to know the real truth? I don't. Drugs, alcohol, smoking, whatever. That they don't activate any neurons in my brain at all. The reason why? I was addicted to video games at a really young age, and dude, the dopamine hits from that is way better than any drug. Too real? Too real? Too real? Yeah, too real. Bro, I don't need, like, cocaine. We don't need cocaine. I have Counter-Strike. You have no idea. Like, some would say you're still addicted to video games. Yeah, that's right. It goes in the square hole. Okay, so we got 2 K92s out here. They're 197 parts a pop. And we are still crystal clear on the physics simulation. It's Alex. Hey, man, what's up? Congrats on the new PC. Hope everything is running as expected. I hate reinstalling everything, every app on a new rig, but when everything is working, it's the best feeling. Hey, man. You guys know my buddy Etal. Plays a lot of the same games that we do. Overall, good dude. Fellow baseball fanatic. What's up, man? Yeah, Etal, everything is good. I'm dealing with some stability issues with my encoding PC. Something isn't playing nice, and I think I got it figured out, but sometimes it intermittently locks up, so if I just leave all of a sudden, you know what What happened? If the music stopped, I would have gotten you. Addiction, try computer games. That's exactly what I'm saying. Don't do that to my stream. It buffered for a second. Sorry. Yeah, no, I got something way better than drinking. Like, I don't need to drink. I don't need... That's that. But yeah, Flagging, that's good. But don't try to, like... I mean, Flagging, the honest thing is, like, if you want to smoke, you want to smoke, but it's not good for you. But I think people don't smoke because they know it's bad for them. They smoke because nicotine is frigging addictive. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's the reason, like, you know... Pretty sure it has much more to do with that. Yeah, Aqualex, you're still missing the point that I'm trying to say. Like, I don't get why you're... I'm saying from a straight physics standpoint that the Saturn V could do everything, not the Apollo program. I don't know how many times I need to say this. I keep saying that the Saturn V could do everything that one could do, that the other one could do. From like not even from an apolitical standpoint, it's way better architecture. So what's more sustainable? Like, I don't understand why you think I'm comparing the politics of the program unless you're trying to assign your own extrapolations to what I'm saying, which is bullshit. You shouldn't do that. That's really uncool. Please stop. I don't have the bleep button. I'm sorry. I'll time myself out. You're missing the point. Okay, I'm stopping. You can keep going on in chat. I'm not doing this. All right, Bargon. See you, buddy. Just say bleep. All right, cool. That was a cool stream that Dawson Elysia did just now. You've got cool friends, Maddie. I've been pretty fortunate, dude. Your game looks like butter with a new rig. Jakes, it's good, man. It's real good. Are you testing physics or rendering? Are you trying to keep everything in a 200-meter radius? Yes. The new rig made EJ prettier, too. Like, it's no hard feelings. I love you, buddy. Like, it's just, I'm failing to understand what you're getting at, dude. Because, like, the only way you could have said what you said is if you were taking my words out of context, and I don't like that stuff, dude. Please don't do that. So, Italics the Canard. Did you build the PC yourself? No, Italics showed up on my damn front door. My mods raided my house in real life. I'm not even kidding. They just showed up. No, the channel description is way out of context. And the BTS cam is no longer pointed where I wanted it to be. Holy crap. Fix that. My dog knocked it over, I swear. Alright, here, check it out. That's what I wanted you to see. I mean, I'm sure somebody likes down there, but this is what I wanted you to see. You gotta pay extra for that. I know, dude. I'm giving people a free show over here. This is ridiculous. TOS, be careful. Yeah, I know, right? So, there it is, man. This is the new setup. So that computer has a what is it? A Ryzen 9950X 3D, 96 gigs of RAM, and it's got a GeForce RTX 5080, PNY GeForce RTX 5080, 2 NVMe's. 2 terabyte and a 4 terabyte. And it has my logo etched on the glass. And then I have my encoding rig behind this monitor over there. The blurriness of this camera increases with every passing moment. I mean, J-Speed, that camera's from like 2010. Tavern, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Fully 5 monitor setup. You got 2 monitors, dude? 2? Damn, son. No, it really did get way blurrier. It's probably because Titan kicked the stupid thing over. Here, let me adjust the properties. You know that your BTS cam is out of focus. You know, I heard that. Here, you know what I'm gonna try to do? I think I'm zoomed in. So let me go here. This might screw it up, but nope. That's a little better. So I've asked this question already sometimes, but how do you deal with feelings when relapsing? Honestly, so thick, here's the thing. It's anecdotal with me. Like, I'm just one person, dude. I don't know the end-all be-all of curing addictions, man. But, I can only give my anecdotal thing, like, what I've done. Like, you know, so pick with like video games like Counter-Strike. I basically played so much freaking video games 24/7 365 that I like, okay, all right, if you want to technically like break down like what, like why I got addicted to video games, it's not necessarily playing a lot of games. That's this plane just wants to be up that plane's tailpipes, so let's just turn on the thrust reversers and go. I have problems dealing with my temper with video games. And you know what really did it, dude? You know what really got me off of doing that? Like, I come from an era of the internet where it was the damn wild, wild west. And I come from a time on the internet where you could just say whatever the heck you wanted to. No repercussions. You can't really do that with this job. You can't do that with streaming. It's not a wise decision. So, I mean, there were times where I just got re-addicted to first-person shooters on stream. And honestly, my love for spaceflight and my love for my job outweighed the addiction. That's why I don't really play too many shooters on stream. But it eventually got to the point where I stopped doing it for a long time. I banned myself from playing Counter-Strike on stream because the way I see it, dude, is if I don't have the privilege, if I can't come on here and play a shooting game and conduct myself like a professional, you know, like, without calling somebody a slur or something, right? If you can't do that, you don't deserve to do this job. You know, so that's how I rationalized that in my mind, right? So I swore him off, and what I did in the meantime is was just focus on other things. Just keep playing Kerbal, keep talking about space, keep learning about space, right? And I eventually built up the mental discipline that I can play a shooting game now and not get nearly as pissed off as I used to. But that's because I like discipline. And this is what I mean about anecdotal things, all right? This is not your end-all be-all for mental health. This is a way to do it. This way worked for me. Am I some self-help guru? No, absolutely not. Vic, if you want a Twitch streamer that does stuff like that, there's Healthy Gamer GG, who is a clinical psychologist that streams on Twitch. Good dude. Dr. K, amazing. If you want self-help, go watch that. What I crave discipline. I realize that I need that. I need it to be a functioning adult. Because when you deal with addiction at a young age, and I know people are going to say, oh, you're addicted to video games. Dude, addiction is addiction, man. It happens, right? When you deal with addiction at a young age, you never build up discipline. So I crave discipline. That's why I'm really tough on myself when I say I'm going to do something or be on time to the stream. You be on time for the stream. Now, I will say that I haven't been able to do that much lately, and believe me, it is wearing on me. Right? I'm very, very tough on myself. I hold myself to very high accountability. And discipline is the means to do that. You're being hard on yourself, but you're not, he said hard on. You're being tough on yourself, dude, but what you're doing is you're not holding, you don't have any discipline. You can't be tough on yourself, right? You can't be tough on yourself like that and not have discipline. If you don't have discipline to be able to be stronger than the limbic functions of your brain, you're just being tough on yourself, and you're just going to keep being tough on yourself until something bad happens, right? So you replace the addiction with a good way. Discipline is, dude, I retooled my brain to get dopamine hits from different things. Okay? You know, I said no more. No more. No more calling people something that begins with F and rhymes with maggot on stream. I completely removed that from my vocabulary and lexicon because there's no reason for that. It's gone. I deleted it. But it took a while to delete it. You have to build up the mental discipline to be able to say, I don't want to freaking say this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. It's not an easy thing to do. But how did I do it? Well, I started with, I've told you guys this many times, I started making habits. You start making habits. Habits build up over time. We're still in the green, by the way, with 5 of these things out on the board. You start building up good habits. That's really where it starts. Dude, I told you this once, I'll tell you again. You got, what's building a good habit? So, I have a morning routine. I do the same damn thing every day, regardless of the day. It doesn't matter if it's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever. None of that matters. What I do is, well, I started with making my bed, but I get up, and then I get up, I put a pot of coffee on, right? And then I go take a shower. I make sure I don't end up staring too long at the shower, because if I try to meter how long I stay in the shower, because if I don't, I'll end up staring at the wall and zoning the hell out. That's totally a thing. Don't look at me weird. You know it's a thing, right? So I listen to 2 songs every day. 2 songs that I like. I listen to 2 songs. Once those 2 songs, it's 2 to 3 nowadays. 3 songs, doesn't matter what the song is. When the songs are done, you should have all your bathroom duties done as well. Taking a dump, taking a shower, cleaning yourself, brushing your teeth, mouthwash, deodorant, etc., etc. Floss if you need to. That's why it's 2 or 3 songs. And then out. Drink my cup of coffee, check Space News, check Discord, check messages every day. And then from there, right there, I don't even have my routine built out past that. All it is in that meantime, I'm usually ready to go by 9 o'clock, right? I wake up at 8. By 9 o'clock, I'm good to go. I have flex time between 9 and when the stream usually starts. Now, once again, my schedule has been completely wrecked lately, so.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The shower has a sear and it's very easy to lose track of time, for sure. As a dentist, I'll say floss is not optional. That's why it's 3 songs now, Cosmic, because it used to be 2. But dude, I didn't just start doing this, okay? Here, Cosmic, take a look. It hurted good, considering I had gingivitis and I had a tooth pulled because it rotted out inside of my head a little while back. I'd say I'm doing all right. Doing pretty good. They're coming around. Looking pretty good? Thank you. Right? So, pick, and everybody, these habits didn't happen overnight. I just Started with making my bed every day. That's it. And I know that's like some like right-wing dog whistle or whatever. Like I don't do that to appease like Jordan Peterson or something, dude. I do that because I do that for me, because that's what my brain needs. You got to tell yourself you're going to make your bed every day. And then you're going to get a dopamine hit from doing that. You know why? Because making your bed is easy. It takes 30 seconds. Just flatten out the covers and put the pillows back where they belong. It's not hard. It takes 30 seconds of your time. You get that same dopamine hit doing that because it's something that you said you were going to do, and then you did it. Okay? You get that same dopamine hit that you get from satisfying your addiction. Same thing. It's the same reward, right? The reward there is, you know, I said I was going to do this and I did it. That's awesome. We did it. And that puts you in a positive frame of mind for the rest of the day, first and foremost. But second of all, that builds up discipline. Dude, I had to force myself to make my bed every day when I started doing it. I started doing it during the pandemic. And I told you guys about it. I'm going to make my bed every day. I used to say that as a joke. Well, astronauts, I made my bed today. Dude, I do it every day, no exceptions. But the cool thing is now, I do it automatically. I don't even think about it. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do after I'm done making my bed, and my brain just does it. And that's what I mean, dude, about building up habits. It takes time. It takes a lot of time. You can't be an expert at this overnight. When did you feel you created a new habit? It took some time, Rob. I feel I created a new habit when I got to the point that I realized I was just doing it without like forcing myself to go and do it. Like at first it was like, okay, you got to make your bed today. You got to make your bed today. You got to make your bed today. No exceptions. Don't play games. No exceptions. Just make your bed. It takes 30 seconds. You got to do that. Right? And then I don't know, probably took a couple of months to get it right for me. And when I did, I noticed, like, I don't know, maybe about a year after I do it, I didn't even think about it. I just do it. Right? Do you still play CS off stream? Not really. I don't really play video games off stream at all. Going yellow. Yep. We're still at pretty high simulation here. We're at like 95% sim rate, so this is basically working in real time. $200 parts per. $197 technically. So we have 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000, 1,200 parts in physics range right now, albeit on 6 different vehicles. So after I started making my bed, I started adding things, like taking a shower every day. I used to never do that. Why? Why take a shower every day? I'm in front of a computer all day. It's not like you have smell-o-vision. Right? But that's taking care of yourself. So take a shower. And then I found you wanna know how my stupid freaking brain works? It worked at the time. I was like, okay, I'll take a shower every day. And then I started staring at the wall in the shower and just being like, man, I wonder what I should do today. Maybe I should do this. 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 So I figured out a patch to that. Listen to music. Listen to music. Listen to your favorite song. That puts a timer on it. Right? So it was one song at first. Just take a shower. Your shower shouldn't take more than 5 minutes. You don't need 10 minutes or 15 minutes or 45 minutes to freaking clean yourself. Right? Dude, I come in from the automotive streams where my hands look like I've been in a coal mine. I have that cleaned off in 5-10 minutes, and that's the worst of it. Shouldn't take longer than 5 minutes. So put on a song that's 5 minutes long, or listen to 2 songs that are 2.5 minutes, whatever. Pick your poison, right? Just shut the engines off. And then from there, you know, I changed it to 2 songs because I was coming out of the shower in 5 minutes and I was like, okay, you've got to put on deodorant. Okay, I had a tooth pulled. So I had one of my molars back here pulled because I cracked it in half and it was disgusting. And you taste that every day. That, not trying to gross anybody out. Cosmic, you know what I mean. It's gross. It's gross. And I realized that that's not good for your breath. It's not good for your teeth or anything. So I started brushing my teeth. Now I floss. Dude, I have that tooth that they pulled that got cracked into shreds. It looks like it's been through a wood chipper. I just have the stub, but I keep it. It's in my bathroom. It's in my medicine cabinet next to my toothbrush. I see that every day. You want that to happen? Because that's what's going to happen. You don't brush your teeth, that's what's going to happen. You don't floss, that's what's going to happen. You don't want that? I don't want that. Right? So, 2 songs. 1 song turned into 2 songs. Do your daily routine. Do your morning routine. And that turned into 3 songs, which is where it is now. Which means I'm out in 15 minutes. You know, I wake up at 8, 15 minutes in the shower, coffee, space news. You know, I browse X, but I do it for work. And because it's X, I'm dealing with a social media addiction. But I'm working on curbing it, you know, and then drink my coffee in the morning. And then I just kept adding to this, dude. I just kept adding things, you know? You know, on trash day, I take the trash out, you know, anything else, good to go. That means I'm ready to go clean, in the right frame of mind to be adaptive and get what I need to get done, right? Like if you know, like I said, trash day is one day, you know. Another day, you got to get the mail. You got to do, there's stuff you got to do. You got to go water the plants. I mean, if I want vegetables, you got to water the damn plants, right? You just fill in the blanks from there of stuff you need to do. The other thing is, people are going to call me a dinosaur for this. I write stuff down. I have a little notebook that I carry around and I write stuff down. You'd be amazed at how many things you forget throughout the day. It's ridiculous, right? Are you a morning person? Not really. I'm a whatever person, dude. Like, good, Sawyer. So the point, no, not journaling. I just write stuff down that I need to do, like trash day, or fix streaming setup, or fix truck, or buy this part for car or whatever. Gotta unplug the coffee pot or your house will burn down. Dick. All right, that's funny. So, thick, that's what I mean. First of all, my love for my job kind of, you know, I can't keep doing this stuff. You can't keep doing that. It's not good for you. I think you're at that point right now, dude. So you have to start filling in the blanks somewhere else, dude. And once again, guys, I'm not a self-help expert. Please do not do this. Do not do this. I'm not a certified psychologist or anything like that. I'm giving you anecdotal evidence for what I do to get my priorities right. Okay? It's very much anecdotal. Everybody's different. Go seek help, please, from somebody who knows what they're doing. Look at me. You're gonna take advice from me? Don't do that. Do you struggle with procrastination? Absolutely, Rob. I used to. Don't anymore, though. I don't anymore. I just go and get it done. And that's what I mean about building up discipline. All right? You just got to build up discipline, and that's just it's just repetition. And like I said, guys, you know, my morning routine, I just do it. I'm on autopilot while I do it. I don't think about it. It just gets done, right? And see, right there, Rob, you deal with that. That kills procrastination in a nutshell, dude. It kills it. Why does it kill it? Well, it kills it because you don't, you know, procrastination comes from where you build up something in your mind to be this, such a pain in the butt. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this homework. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. It's such a pain in the butt. I'd rather just sit here and do nothing and face the consequences of doing that rather than going and getting this task done, like calling somebody. How many people here are afraid to call somebody? Be honest. I used to be. Oh, I was definitely afraid of calling somebody. What if you call the wrong number? What if you say something wrong? What if you make a fool of yourself? I don't like calling people. Nowadays, dude, doing that discipline, I'm telling you, it seems like a stretch, but for me, doing that discipline and building out that routine basically puts you into a mindset where you just go and get stuff done. You just go and do it. Just go and do it. Just do it. But once again, that mentality takes time. It takes time. It takes time. It's hard to do. It's hard to build up discipline. It definitely is not easy. It takes time, but anybody can do it. I know that anybody can do it. You're forming good habits, those burn into your brain. Yep. I don't have time right now to struggle with procrastinating, so I'll go save that for later. That's right. Well, what do you do after your routine? Well, I have leeway time. But the point is that I do whatever I wrote down in my notebook, or whatever Bree needs me to do, if anything. Like today, yesterday was take the trash out. So I took the trash out yesterday. And then Ernok's here, so my priorities are helping to get Bluefist like 100% good to go for another road trip. No, I'm not elaborating more on that. Be quiet. That's a long ways away, by the way. So that's a priority. That's getting it done. I have to fix the streaming setup. I have to make sure the streaming setup's good. We still have to do the automotive stuff. We have to make sure the auto stream is good to go. There's plenty of leeway, plenty of time to do things. But the habits are key. You will put yourself, it's what Element said, you will put yourself into a mentality where you're not procrastinating. Because the dopamine hit of getting stuff done, as if you build that up in your mind, is way better than any addiction. Believe me. I was addicted to video games. The only game that I have more hours in than KSP is Counter-Strike. I played Counter-Strike every day, 6-7 hours through high school, and then Call of Duty 4 into college, and then Battlefield 2 as well. I have so many hours in that damn stupid game because I would have rather done that than anything else when I was younger. Sounds like addiction to me. The only thing that mattered is video games. That's it. And don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong. Like, I still play video games, right? Like, we're doing it right now. But I'm not addicted to them anymore. I mean, you know, Acolex, we talked about that a second ago. You could make the argument that I'm not. I could stop. I stop on the weekends. Every doing that for a long time. I don't need to play video games. Because working on the car is more fun anyway. But no, that's not entirely true. But you get what I'm trying to say. You're just joshing. Yeah. I got you. Like, once again, fellas, the reason why I say build up discipline and why I know, like, once again, it's anecdotal. I know that doesn't work for everybody. I know it works for me because that's what my brain craves. All right. I love the dopamine hit that you get from saying you're going to do something and doing it. Something that I did not do when I was a lot younger. Dude, I didn't listen to nobody. Skip school to go play freaking Battlefield Vietnam. I'm not even kidding. I made my dad go and buy the stupid thing from Best Buy when it, you know, and he waited in line and bought the stupid thing for me, right? And he was like, "Okay, it'll be there for you when you get home from school and after you do your sports," right? Guess what I did? Walked out of the school. Walked home. My dad was working. Both my parents worked. How are they supposed to know? So I went home and played it. Should have been in school. Just saying. I didn't skip school to do drugs. I skipped school to play video games. Don't do that. That's why if you're in school and watching this, I'm telling you, I'm not going to be the reason why you got a bad grade. Go freaking do your work. Because I've been there. I've done that, man. It's because the collective is down, Flykin. On all the vehicles. The collective is down, so I, Dude, we're still ticking into the green. You see that? That's crazy. But, yeah, guys, like I said, discipline. Discipline is the way to train your mind to be able to command it to do what you want. Now, if I don't want to do something, if I see myself getting addicted, I stop. Just say, I don't want to do this no more. I'm done. Easy peasy. It's that simple. And you know what the weird part is? I can play Counter-Strike now. I played Counter-Strike on stream like 3 weeks ago. I had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun. It was great. Didn't get mad at all. Had a good time playing with Predominant 95. We played on stream. It was awesome. We were playing Battlefield. I got a little peeved at people from time to time, but by the end of the night, I was more pissed off that my computer locked up than losing 3 games in Battlefield. I don't care about that. Whatever. That doesn't matter. It's a game of Battlefield. Who cares? Right? Building up the mental discipline, right? If you build up discipline in your mind, you can just decide to not be addicted to things no more. It's that simple. In fact, that's why I say it's going to take time. It's going to take time. That takes time, man. Hard to do. You still have urges? If not, after how long did they go away? Oh, yeah, of course. That doesn't go away. Dude, if Battlefield 6 was in an open beta still right now, I would want to go play. Oh, dude, BF6 is that good, man. It's really good. However, I would want to play, but I wouldn't. No, you can't do that right now. You have to prioritize your time. Do people want to watch you play BF6 all day? I mean, yeah, some of you probably would dig it for a little while. You don't want to see me sit here and play Battlefield for 8 hours every day. I mean, some of you might. But that's not nearly as cool as doing stuff like this and talking about shuttles and thrust vector controlling and all this stuff, dude, right? Like, if anything, I've learned more from you than school. Well, that's good, Enzo. EJ kept up with the memes, the skivity and the low taper fader of the past. I don't know what that... Yeah, okay. Right? So... Thick, I built up enough discipline to just be able to say I don't want to do this anymore, and I can just easily suppress any urge that I have to play Battlefield. Easy. I do that with Counter-Strike all the time, dude. I could come in here and play 5 scrims every day in Counter-Strike, no problem. I know that I could do that. Bench test this. What's up, man? That is the difference, though. I can't have one drink. There's a difference between habits and addictions. I think Thick is past the forming habits part of it. Thick understands that what he's doing is something that he doesn't want to do. From here, what you've got to do is build up discipline to train your mind to be able to resist the urge to go and act on your addiction. And that's what takes time. And that starts with building good habits instead of bad habits. Once again, I ain't no self-help guru, dudes. I'm not a shrink. I don't know. I'm just saying what worked for me. It's probably not going to work for you because, I don't know. But the whole thing is that I like discipline. I like structure. It makes me happy. It ticks all the right boxes in my head for some reason. I don't know. Guys, we're still ticking into the green. Yeah, this is still like 90 to 95% suspension, not suspension, simulation. And when did you start doing the bed habit thing? During the pandemic? When did you feel like discipline started working so you stopped procrastinating? Everybody's different, Rob. I don't know. Months? It takes months, dude. It's not easy. I don't know, dude. I really can't tell you. You still have procrastination relapses. Yeah, Aqualex, you know how I deal with that if I see it happening on stream? You know how I deal with it? I say that it's happening. And then my brain instantly ticks back to discipline mode. Like, instantly. Oh, yeah, let's just contact the rotor blades with each other. I'm sure that's fine. That's totally good for it, right? Immolated, I'm trying to put out as many of these planes as I can to see if it's actually going to piss off the Ryzen, and it's not pissing off the Ryzen. Just pointing out that it's not a thing where you wake up one day and it's gone. Yes, I agree. I agree. This whole thing isn't about, like, oh, there's this thing that I enjoy doing. Your brain doesn't work like this. You can't, like, the urges will always be there. You have to build up the discipline to just be like, I'm not doing that. I don't need to do that. And that starts with building good habits. Just do, like I said, making your bed is something that everybody should do. Brushing your teeth is something everybody should do. You know?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And, like, I don't know, dude. I don't really remember when it just kind of stuck. But always in the back of my mind, I told myself, like, you're doing this because you said you would. You know? You said you'd do it. And that's why, dude, even to this date, like, did you see how flustered I got 3 weeks ago when I said I was going to do something and it just didn't happen? I was very, very tough on myself because that takes years to build that up right. It takes forever. I'm not letting one bad week ruin it. No way. Now, keep in mind, I still haven't been streaming as much over the past 3 weeks, but hey, Caligulard, 115-month resub. Thank you. You know, Vic, I think that's what you need to hear, dude. You have to hold yourself accountable, dude. Dudes, okay. I don't really like saying this because I don't like parroting other people's words unless it's an astronaut, in which case it's fine. There is an ex-Navy SEAL that has a podcast. His name's Jocko Willink. He was a radio man in the Navy SEALs. His podcast is awesome. He interviewed Johnny Kim, the astronaut that's up there right now. That's like the cowboy astronaut, medic, awesome dude, Navy SEAL, astronaut, medic, doctor. Jocko has videos out there about building up discipline, and that's really what helped me a lot, dude. Dude, if I saw him in real life, I'd thank him a lot because it really, really helped. His entire spiel, the entire spiel from him is that if you build up discipline, if you build up and train your mind over time with good habits, right? You will be able to you'll have command over your mind. You won't let urges or, bad habits take hold because you have command over it. You are the leader in your life. You should take command. You're the one that's commanding the meat suit. Okay? Own it. It's yours. Take care of it. Build up the discipline to get it to do what you want it to do. Right? Jocko says in his podcast, it's discipline equals freedom, right? You build up the discipline to be able to command your mind correctly, to do what you want to do when you want to do it. No procrastination, no ADD, no nonsense. Not that ADD is nonsense. You get what I'm trying to say. If you do all that, you will have the freedom to do what you want to do when you want to do it. And that takes time. It's really smart, dude. I was watching YouTube sometime during the pandemic, and I was having a bad time. It was like, I don't know, like maybe May of 2020. And I was having a bad time just like everybody else. It was not a good, let's just say it's not a high point in human history, right? And believe it or not, I was just looking through YouTube, like automotive YouTube, and an ad popped up, and it was an advertisement for, I think it was a PragerU advertisement, really, if I'm going to be honest with you. Don't read too much into that, please. And it was Jocko talking about his book, and I was like, whoa, I'd never had anybody explain that to me that way, you know? I've never had anybody explain that way to me before. Discipline equals freedom. It's I mean, except probably my dad, but I didn't really listen to him, which was stupid because my dad's awesome. my dad's cooler than your dad. No. I love you, Dad. If you're watching, you're the man. I freaking worship you, dude. So yeah, exactly, Side Bouncer. So basically what I've been taught is that, you know, you should be motivated to do something. Motivation is, you know, oh, I'm motivated to do something. When you're motivated, you're invincible, right? Like, oh, I'm going to get it done. I'm going to get it done. But how many of you guys have been extremely motivated to do something and then just never finished it? Because motivation is great. That's all fine and dandy, but motivation isn't going to stay up late and finish a project. As Jocko says, that's me paraphrasing that video. It's not going to make you stay up late. It won't make you get out of bed in the morning. Absolutely not. Discipline does that. You know? Do they know you skipped school to play the game he got you? They probably do now. It was 20 years ago, Aqualex. But hey, man, I'm off the hook. My parents said they were proud of me. So, that felt good. Yep. That was a really good feeling. You know, I didn't get that much. That felt real good, man. I'm off the hook. I'm off the hook, brother. No, but I mean, part of what earned that is discipline. You know, so like I said, discipline is you got to train your mind to be in command. You're in command. It's your frigging life. Don't let other people influence it. Don't let outside forces influence it. Don't let urges freaking influence that. You're a freaking human. You can do it. Anybody can do it. So Jocko has 3 key principles that he talks about in his book. And believe it or not, dudes, I have them. Look. There's one. And on the other side of mission control, stay humble. Discipline equals freedom. And then the camera quit. I have them written down. I still look at them every day when I come into my office. Just keep me in check, dude. I ripped that piece of paper when I took it off of the wall in the apartment hired. I used to have those 3 pieces of paper on the wall in front of my streaming setup in the apartment when I lived there. I took them and I put them on my desk, and that's where it ripped. It ripped it, taking it off the wall. If you really want to know. Like I said, discipline doesn't work for everybody. I mean, I don't know, it might not work for everybody. I can't really speak up to if it's going to work for you or not, right? But tough and competent. Yeah, I guess. I mean, staying humble, being disciplined, and taking ownership of your problems is really, really, really important. Those are the three things that you use to build up discipline. And that's building up good habits, making your bed every day, getting into the morning routine, waking up at the same time every day. And dude, I'm telling you, that freaking video changed the trajectory of that freaking video changed the trajectory of my life, because I was not accountable. Guys, I used to show up at 4:30, 5 o'clock for a stream, play some Kerbal, and then sometimes played till like 4 or 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Yeah, maybe, not like, there was no structure. There's no structure to it. I wrote on my thoughts on Star Raker control surfaces in DM and ignored it until it's useful. Okay. How many people in chat are making their bed right now? I don't know, Thick. I'm just telling you what worked for me, dude. I don't know if that's going to be a thing, but dude, look. So, ready? 0, 1. We're at like 80% sim right here, guys, and we have 9 of these airplanes sitting out here. Each one of these is 200 parts, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. There's 1,800 parts in the scene right now. And it's still flashing green. We're at like 80, 90% sim still. The old PC at this point, Orange Boy, would be not having a good time. It would be probably 50, 40% sim, maybe. So we did good? I'd say so, yeah. Look at that, dude. It looks like we got a boneyard going over here, or a flight line. Pixie, do you have the engineering save with Space Station Freedom? Yes. Pigzig, I saw you in a Robaz video the other day. Robaz posted a YouTube video about his summer car playthrough, and I saw a Pigzig resub in there. I was like, dude, I know that guy. Pick, what's up? I have a pretty good amount of discipline for doing sports or eating healthy, but for your addiction, my mind just takes over. So I think I will true to see moments of my mind is going to a place like that. I guess making a habit to walk away from the computer phone is where I do it. Maybe not the best sentence because it's not your first language. Dude, you gotta... Like I said, Thick, what works for me might not be the prescribed thing for you, dude, but you gotta find something to let yourself know that what you're doing is you're letting urges to override thought. You're in control, brother. Remember that. And everybody else. Now, the other part is self-help, like whatever, but you're in control. That is undeniable. You are in control of your actions. Okay? You can do it. Don't forget that. Looks like you're prepping for a Kerbal raid. I want more, dude. Let's put more out. You use these planes for Kerbal rescue, return, and pickup? Yep. That's exactly what they're used for, dude. This plane is auto gyro, Kelly. So it's not a helicopter. It flies like a helicopter, but then you can fly it around like an airplane too. And the rotors can tilt back like an auto gyro, and the rotors will act as your wings. So this plane, the plus side of this is that it's subsonic. It doesn't go very fast, right? But this plane can fly as high as a U-2. So its range is absurd. The range is crazy on K-92s. They're really, really good search and rescue planes. Strange, what's up, man? Listen to Admiral William McRaven's speech about making your bed every day. Dude, it works. Yeah, that stuff works. I don't care if you think, making your bed every day isn't going to make you into some, hardcore military milsim person. Dude, making your bed is just good discipline, dude. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do that. You don't have to make your bed every day. Why do you have to do that? But you do it. It's not about, being clean and orderly, like that has a lot to do with it. But making your bed every day is, well, it's something you said you were going to do and you're doing it. That's the key. You say you're going to make your bed every day. Make your bed every day. It's about saying you're going to do something and do it. That's really important, man. Thank you for this talk. I know you're not a professional, but it helps talking about it. Sure, man. That'd be $8. I'm just kidding. There you go. Yeah, New England, that's right. Stream's still up, Bree. Yep. And like I said, you don't need to be some like Clint Eastwood military hard ass dude by building discipline, right? That's not what it's about. It's about you being in control of the person that you want to be. Because it's a lot clearer and easier to do things when you just say, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do that. And I'm just going to get it done. You don't build it like the discipline thing bypasses that whole procrastination thing. It's just a different mentality and it works, man. I don't care what anybody says. It works. Like I can speak to it, but once again, correlation, causation, I'm anecdotal, might not work for everybody. But I'm telling you, that Jocko video, guys, I will say this, that Jocko video paved the way for Mission Mode 2. Straight up. That's the right way to say that. Mission Mode 2, the discipline of building every single freaking rocket and designing the entire end-to-end architecture.
I'm in space.
That video directly led to me coming up with Mission Mode. So, I mean, take it for what it's worth. hired gifted a sub to I'm a psychologist major. There you go. So Troy, Admiral William McRaven, huh? Speech about making your bed. Cool. I'll check that out. I got it open right there. Get out of here. Damn, that's a long speech. All right, I'll check that out on my own time, dude. I'll bet you it says something similar to what I'm talking about, dude. Yeah, sorry, fellas. Like, I don't mean to go on a little bit of a tangent, but one of my viewers needs help. I'll try to help as best as I can. That video was played at your school? All right, let's keep going. You know what? Let's put out a different plane. Screw it. Let's really knock this thing into 12th gear. Thank you. Yeah, Vic, like, I don't know, man. It seems like you got good habits and everything built up, but dude, you just got to tell yourself to stop. And just, that's, once again, that's going to take time. Don't do it as much. Start there. You know? Let's put Star Raker out. Actually, you know what? No, I want the K90. Let's take the K90. Put the K90 out there. Where are you? I did, Bruce. Yeah, I haven't watched the thing yet, but yeah, Chad has been telling me about it. That's super cool that Dot's got to put on a spacesuit. That's pretty neat. He didn't have a hat on. It was weird. That is a little strange. Yeah, hold yourself accountable, Thick. That's what you got to do. And discipline helps do that. I'm telling you. Yeah, fellas, that. Freaking want to watch that video right now. Get you freaking pumped up, man. I mean, dude, I have that video basically ingrained into my head. I could say it back to front like the turbo encabulator. I think about that video every freaking day. Not like, I don't like recite it back to myself in the mirror or something, but, you know, you're in control. You're in control. It's fine. You're in control. You can do this. Like, you don't need to procrastinate. You got this. Don't worry about it. Did you link the video? Sure, man. Once again, it's a PragerU video, which is a little bit on the right wing, to say the least, but ignore that part. Here, this is the video. Right. Listen.
There are no shortcuts.
What?
There are no hacks. If you want to take the easy road, I promise you it's longer and more painful than the hard road. I know. I've lived it.
All right. We'll get that over there in a second.
I've ventured down the easy road at times in my life, and it never led to anywhere good.
That's correct, drummer.
The positive things in my life always came when I faced the biggest challenges. I joined the Navy. I took the hard
We'll get
road
back to
in the
KSP in a
Navy
moment.
and made it into the SEAL teams. There, I had the honor of leading men in combat.
If it gets claimed, it gets claimed. If it helps somebody, it's worth it.
Lessons that have been tested on the battlefield and when implemented lead to success in any arena. One of the best things I've learned is that anyone has what it takes to travel the hard road, to walk the path that leads to success. That includes you. It won't be easy. It will demand everything you've got to give, but you can do it. And I want to give you 3 key principles I've learned that will help you to get it done. Principle number 1, discipline equals freedom. That's not a contradiction, it's an equation. Discipline might appear to be the opposite of freedom, but in fact, discipline is the path to freedom.
Listen to this part.
Discipline is the driver of daily execution. Discipline defeats the infinite excuses that hold you back. Some people think motivation is what will compel them to get things done. But motivation is just an emotion, a feeling. And like all feelings, it's fickle. It comes and goes. You can't count on motivation to be there when you need to get through truly challenging times. But you can count on discipline. Discipline is something you dictate. Motivation won't make you exercise every day. Discipline will. Motivation won't stay up late and finish a project for you. Discipline will. Motivation isn't going to get you out of bed in the morning. Discipline will. Make discipline part of your daily life, and your daily life will get better. Principle number 2, stay humble. In life, you are going to have to do things that you don't want to do. Maybe things that you don't think you should have to do. Things that offend your precious ego. When I got done with basic SEAL training and reported on board SEAL Team 1, you know what I was assigned to do?
Right, Jib?
I was assigned to clean toilets. That's right. Despite having just graduated some of the most difficult military training in the world, despite being assigned to an elite commando unit, my first mission at the actual SEAL team was to clean toilets. Not exactly a glorious job. But you know what? I did it. I did it to the best of my ability and took pride in doing it well.
Damn right.
And that attitude got noticed. If I cared that much about how clean the toilets were, people knew I would do a good job with even more important assignments. After a short period of time, I got those more
I'm
important
not sure, Ben.
assignments.
I don't think so.
But it was humility that opened the door for me. Now, being humble does not mean you shouldn't be confident. You certainly have to believe that you are a capable person. But don't let confidence turn into arrogance. So keep your ego in check and stay humble. The third and final principle, take ownership of everything. I call this extreme ownership. In the military, the best leaders and the best troops were the ones that took ownership of everything in their world. Not just the things they were responsible for, but for every challenge and obstacle that impacted their mission. When something went wrong, they cast no blame. They made no excuses. They took ownership of the problem and fixed it. You
Boom.
can implement this attitude as well, not only in your job, but in your life. Let other people blame their parents, their boss, or the system. Let weaker people complain that the world isn't fair. You are the leader of your life.
Sorry.
Take ownership of everything in it. So, be disciplined in all that you do. Don't subject yourself to the whims of motivation. Stay humble and be willing to do what needs to be done. And take extreme ownership of your life and everything in it. Then, choose the hard path. The path of responsibility, hard work, and sacrifice. The path of discipline, humility, and ownership that ultimately leads to freedom. If you follow these principles, then nothing in the world will stop you. I'm Jocko Willink, host of the Jocko Podcast and author of Extreme Ownership for Prager University.
Pretty cool, huh? I'm telling you, man, that video came, that was an ad that popped up for me on YouTube. I don't know what that says about me, dude, but I was in a pretty crappy spot, and dude, that put my life on a different track. That video is the reason why Mission Mode 2 exists. You know, because that's what I wanted. Build up the discipline. And look at that's some of the best Kerbal streams we've ever done. And we got to get back to it, for sure. It's coming. Don't worry. What I'm doing here with these tests, guys, is I'm seeing just how crazy this computer can get, right? To help me determine what would be the best architecture for a new mission mode. Keep in mind, this is all easier said than done. You gotta get with it and do it. That's the hardest part, dude. The hardest part is doing it. Yep. It's great advice, man. And that's what I needed. A lot. Ben, that's awesome. David Goggins is 300 pounds, decided to change his life by joining the Navy SEALs around 30 years ago and lost 110 pounds in 3 months and now does a lot of charity work and echoes the same thing. When he applied, he got told, "You're fat. And you want to be a Navy SEAL?" Nice. There you go. Getting a few more frames now. I don't know, Ben. You tell me. Let's see. 0, 1, 2. So yeah, this put the sim rate down a little bit, but this vehicle's 652 parts. So this one's 650, and each one of those is 200. So 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, 1,600, 1,800. There's 2,500 parts in change in the scene, guys. And we are at, let's see, 0, 1, like probably 75% sim rate. Not trying to rush, but when do you think you'll be done testing and start writing KRPC scripts for rockets? KRPC scripts? I've never made any promises about coding anything nuclear. What are you talking about? Did I say I was gonna do KRPC? I mean I have KRPC installed, but I ain't no coder. I mean, maybe we could automate some of it, dude, like, but oh man, that would make mission mode an insane challenge, guys. That'd be tough. Also, David is 50 years old now, and he just ran 200 miles. Dude, that guy, Ben, that's the same dude The dude that ran the ultra marathon and crossed the finish line and flexed like a freaking G? That guy, I knew I recognized that name. Yeah, that guy's cool. Hell yeah. Not to impose it, can I get a mock Jesus flyby when you're done with the parking lot? Take ownership, yeah. Carapace is primarily there so we could get telemetry, if I'm remembering right. No, I coded guidance systems on a couple of different things back in the day, dude. Yeah, 2,500 parts in physics range, dude. Let's see. Ready? 0, 1, 2, 50% simulation with 2,500 parts. Alright. Get AI to do most of it? Kerbal is multi-threaded, man. The thing is, it's not multi-threaded physics. So one core on the processor one of the threads on the processor is simulating the K90. And then 9 other threads are simulating the 9 other K92s that are in range. So you could see which ones are doing the physics sim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of them is not in physics range. Huh. Oh, there we go. There they are. Yeah. Can you fly more than one plane at a time? There are tricks to do it, Darkru, but it's not like an easy thing. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's right. So this is going to end well. I don't know why the engines were throttled up, but that's okay. All right, drummer. Good night. So yeah, this is why I wanted to bench test KSP. I know it's not the best content, but kind of turn it into self-help hour, but hey, whatever. So how does that giant Kraken drive monster perform on this machine? We were flying it yesterday, Panderific. Yeah. Let me put it this way. The endurance works really, really well, and it works so well to the point where it's exposing design flaws that I couldn't see because I couldn't operate the vehicle in real time. Like the engine just... Like the engine section just catastrophically delaminating itself because the physics simulation is so much better. It's not skipping ticks. It's not skipping physics ticks, so the simulation is a little bit higher fidelity. And yeah, that causes explosions. Money well spent. Yeah. Yeah, we'll call it that. Let's open this up with all the planes here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Is there a 4K mod for MSC? I don't know. Hey, Dak, what's going on? Or KSP extended for MSC? Okay. You trying to say, Amanda, that I'm an e-girl? Not a very attractive one, dude. I don't think. I had Matt over there in the YouTube chat saying, last time I seen tips that big, I was watching an e-girl. I'm like, what? Okay. Wait, what? Defer to Brimo on this one. I'm pretty sure that's not what's going on. Oh yeah, except for Princess EJ. That's right. I forgot, dude. I forgot about that. I don't forget. Just ignore that part where the ramp went through the tail of the plane. It's fine.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Predominant gifted a sub to Princess EJ. Why is that an account? What the hell? Why is that an account, dude? Oh no. That's not me. That's not me. It's not me. It wasn't me. Whose alt is that? It ain't mine, dude. Found your alt. Oh god. Oh god. Look, man, you can make a lot of money doing that. Why if that was my alt, like why would that was my alt? No, it wouldn't be my alt. That's not something like if my job's on the internet all day. You think I'd be like not overt about that? You can make a lot of money doing that. I'm just saying, like. Hey, so do you know how EJ took that week off streaming? Yeah, he was streaming on his own.
I'm in space.
Nobody gifted a sub to Shooter McGavin. Awesome. I'd rather engineer a cargo ramp, to be honest with you. Like, if I'm gonna be real, son. Be real, son. Be real. God tried to kill my father! I eat pieces of crap like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of crap for breakfast? No. Here, let's just break things even more. Let's put a car. Let's put something in there. Let's put a truck in there. Why not? What are you planning for this evening? There is no plan. There is no plan because I'm worried about system stability, so I'm not committing to anything. But we've been going for 4 hours and 20. We've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Okay. And yeah, there really isn't a plan, dude. Just do whatever. I've seen Happy Gilmore 2 a couple times and I freaking love it. It's a good movie, man. Wasn't Cities a big stressor on your old PC? Yes. No, J-Bolt, my encoding PC, not the PC that's running KSP right now. No, that's fine. You don't need to worry about that. Fan's blowing my damn green screen around. That's what that artifact thing is over there. Kerbal's starting to chug, guys. How many gigabytes is it using? 14. Oh, that's not bad. See, I've done KRPC stuff before. I had a KRPC craft in there. Think that'll fit in the K90? I wonder how the water physics would work with that craft in the water now. Oh. It looks like a fire truck. It's not a fire truck. It's a crane. I'll show you. You'll see. Load times are getting a little bit long here. Think it's time to add KAS? We could. Sheep, what's up, buddy? Gee, I hope this thing fits in the cargo bay. Might. The ramp broke our front wheels. Do we have any patch kits? Nope, I don't have a repair kit. Maybe we didn't lock the ramp in. Nope. You have to lock the ramp or else it's not going to work. MSC to test out the racing rig. Oh, did you see that? Oh, it hesitated there for a second. All right, Vic. You got this. You're the leader. You're in control. Remember, don't forget that. We'll just use the fuel truck instead. Sounds like you need another vehicle to push it in, or just not break the tires. Really, Enzo. All right, the push and pull 3000. It sounds like you're talking about jet truck. We have. Oh, I have something. I have a solution for that. Don't worry. Don't you worry. What I wanted to do is put the. What I wanted to do is put the crane truck in the back of the K90 and then fly the K90 over to the island runway. No problem, Sean. I mean, think Jonko, don't think me. Actually, watch Jocko's interview with Johnny Kim. It's or podcast with Johnny Kim. It's fantastic, dude. It's really good. Well, thanks for showing it. Absolutely, man. I'm telling you, dude, that video is like life-changing stuff, dude. I've never had anybody explain it to me like that. And the people that did try to explain to me like that, I was too young and stupid to pay attention. Like my dad. I didn't pay attention. Whoops. But yeah, Sean, that goes back to it, dude. That's why I tell kids, dude, just go do your homework, man. Get into the habit now. It's much more difficult to build up good habits when you're 37. It's easy to do it when you're 16, 17. Golden Goose, it's a video from a Navy SEAL, an ex-Navy SEAL called named Jocko Willink, about how discipline, if you have a disciplined mind, you can basically do whatever you want. Golden Goose, I think I've shown it to you on stream before, dude. I don't remember. All right, we've locked the ramp out. Ugh, cheap one. That's disgusting. Freaking trucks have no torque in this damn game. Yeah, there's no way the crane truck would have fit in here. Oh, crap. I didn't put a docking port on this one. The 9950 X3D is starting to dislike you? Dude, there's 2,500 parts just chilling. The video wish I'd seen it at 16, correct. Whatever. It's fine. Alright. I'm pretty satisfied with what I've seen here, guys, to be honest with you. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy with it. 2,600 parts at 50% simulation rate. 50% sim with the 8700K on Rusty, we could do about 1,000 parts at that simulation rate. Oh, Shaw, you wanted to see your you wanted a high speed pass, right? Give me 1 second. What should we high speed pass with? Get the queen out. No. We'll get the Queen of the Skies out. This is a 747-100 with 4 GE90s. It goes fast. Does Max Q affect all of the rocket or just the front? Max Q is a non-dimensional thing, LS. It's non-dimensional, which means the front, but not the front. You need to look up non-dimensional computation or calculations. Nice music. What's this song called? It's called Celestial Drift. Here, I'll link the playlist. It's in that playlist. Hey Jasper, did you get a chance to look at those files that I sent you? I ran them past Drummer to make sure they're okay for stream. You sent me files? I'm sorry, man. I didn't. I don't know what. Where did you send them, Jasper? I don't... Sorry. I don't really remember. Okay. Thanks, buddy. John, you're 41, ex-Army infantry, and spent 16 months in Iraq, no 506. Struggled heavily with addiction and mental health since returning. I'm good now, but it's a tough road in many states to be a psych ward, jail, legal problems. Probation, getting meds diagnosis right was crucial to me still being alive. Thank you for your service, man. Professional help is always a plus and highly recommended by me if you are struggling. Light at the end of the tunnel and you aren't alone. Bingo. That's why that's the first thing I said, Sean. Thank you for what you did, man. Spending time in the sandbox is no joke, dude. That's no joke. And, you know, sometimes you boys don't get the recognition you deserve. So, coming from a civilian, thank you very much. It means a lot to me. I take that stuff quite seriously. Okay, Jasper, what is this? Oh, what is this? It's music. Yeah, Fritzu, every plane that I build here is my own. I built everything. I don't download other people's crafts. Hang on a second, fellas. I gotta listen. I like it, man. I like it a lot. It's really good. This is all for your stream, written by you. You composed this. That's right, Blas. I got you, predominant. README gives you complete rights to the music, so you're free to add it to the playlist and Twitch won't flag it. Thanks, man. I would like that. I'd like to play this a lot. This is good stuff. I have an Alco, not yet. We can do that a little bit later. I like that a lot, dude. It's a great track. There's two more, guys. Let's listen to them. This song's called Wrenching Hero. Hey Jasper, they're asking for your music over in YouTube chat. This is great, dude. Going with the number 2 engine. No, this was composed. Bank angle. Bank angle. Well, I had planned to do a wrenching stream tomorrow. Looks like we got a wrenching theme song. That was good, man. That was really good. There's one more. This one is called Supersonic Retro Propulsion. Okay, all right. Hang on. Hang on. Guys, I have this thing. There's hearing music and there's listening to music. So, give me 1 second and let me listen to this music. That's great, dude. Those are good. I like them. I like them a lot. They're yours as a thank you for all you do. More to come. Oh, please. If you're gonna give me any more, I'm gonna pay you for it, okay? I appreciate that, though. Can I listen to the Collins one again? I like that a lot. I love orchestral, optimistic space music. Like Star Trek stuff, or like Star Wars, like the... Can I? Hold on one second. Where's the drop in that song?
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computer start monitoring control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds. Stay countdown. 15. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. Start. 2. 1. Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions target in space for main engine cutoff. Forward link now and in. Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative return.
How'd you do that? How'd you think that to that? Jasper, did you use that video? How'd you do that? How did you do that? Wait a minute. What the hell? That was mint. You actually used one of my Collins videos as a sync. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All right, I get it. I get it. I get it. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome. That was awesome. So glad Robbie hooked this up, man. This is awesome. Isn't this great, man? I love soccer. Here we go, Galaxy. Here we go. Here we go, Galaxy. Anyway. That was awesome, dude. That wasn't listening to music, that was experiencing. Dude, you gotta listen to it, man. There's hearing music and, yeah, I mean, or listening to it and experiencing it, Wolfie. Pick your poison, like. Can we listen to SSRP one more time? Sure, man. I love that, Jasper. I love orchestral, optimistic spaceflight music. It makes me so goddamn happy. This is supersonic retro propulsion. I do know what you mean, Wolfie. That's why with some music I just stop and listen. It's your jam, you'll write some more. Played during Flame Trench, yeah. Alright, Shaw, here we go. Gun it. In the business, this is called hot dogging. Gonna take a second to get all 9 planes in. There we go. All 9 planes are rendered. And now, once we get in physics range, this game's gonna stall. Right now. What is going on down there? That's not bad at all. Where's the tower? Okay. All right, we'll get out of physics range. Physics will unload. There we go. Physics is unloaded. And it de-rendered them. Crap, I didn't have it up. We're gonna have to do it again. I love that part. That part's awesome. It reminds me of old video games, dude. And then the transition into electronica Jasper is pretty good, man. I like that. Couple of spikes on the cores from entering fizz range, but nothing too bad. Oh yeah, this thing doesn't have 1-to-1 TWR, or 1.1 TWR. How are the temps? CPU is sitting at 12% load at 118 Fahrenheit. GPU has 0. Not breaking a sweat, dude. This is doing nothing. And stall. And stall. 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 Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Jakes. All right, let's bring her around. And I will attempt to do something that I never do. I'll try to land with a bunch of stuff sitting next to the runway. That is a no-no. In Kerbal, you are asking to crash because all the constant stutters between rendering and unrendering and rendering and unrendering things basically happen when you're on final approach. And it's really hard to land really hard to land. Oh, hey Repo. Is EJ playing with modded KSP? What's up, dude? Yeah, I got some visual mods in KRPC installed, dude, but that's about it. What's up, dude? How are you? So Repo, I'm about to do a no-no. I have 9 aircraft that are sitting on the side of the runway, 200 parts each, and then 1 aircraft that's 650 parts each. All told, it's about 2,400 parts sitting, maybe 2,200 parts sitting on the side of the runway. Actually, there's 8 now. I took 1 away. So there's 8 planes at 200 parts. That's 1,600 parts plus 650. So there's a lot of planes sitting on the side of the runway. I'm bench testing my computer here. So I'm gonna do a big no-no, and I'm gonna try to land this 7-4 with 2,600 parts sitting on the side. Or no, 2,400 parts. Or no, that would be 2,250. Excuse me. The system specs in your channel are a little out of date. Yeah, I gotta fix those. What could go wrong? It's just Unity and physics. Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh, this is space.
Yeah.
I'm in space.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, mate. It's not gonna be. All right, we're getting into render range. Farm gifted a sub to repo. This is fine. Here we go. Coming into fizz range. This is where it's gonna get really hairy. Oh god. What? I hate this so much. Wow, not bad. None of these vessels need physics. They are not interacting. I just wanted to let you know. Good luck. We're all counting on you. I had faith in you the entire time, I swear. Well, yeah. So repo, this computer has a 9950 X3D, 96 gigs of RAM, and an RTX 5080. Dude, it can because of the high clock speed of the high core speed of the 9950, like you can. This thing can probably do about 600 parts into the green. Like. Not even a judgment call. Like 600 part vehicle, no lag, nothing. Thanks, Tigris. What ship do you think will be the first catch? I think the first Block 3 ship will be the first catch, dude. Just an opinion though. Probably wrong. My track record for predicting Starship flights has not been the best lately. Or for predicting SpaceX stuff has not been great. Well, the guy wants you to fly the XB-70. Oh. Anyway, Repo, how's things, man? Flight 10 will go into the Indian Ocean and 11 will be back off the Starbase coast. I think that's a fair assessment, J-Volt. Yeah. Please crash into all of them. I don't want to. Things are great at Rocket Works. Good, man. Excited for some town hall action, dude. When do you plan on getting back in the automotive streams? George, tomorrow? Yeah, I have Ernok here with me. He's gonna help me out in the shop, and we're gonna... Yeah. God, the frame rails are finished. It's... Now we just gotta level everything in preparation to put the trunk floor in. Tomorrow, town hall. Let's roll, dude. So, check it out. I've been mocking up and unmocking and mocking up parts in the meantime. She's looking good, man. Yeah, we're gonna stream the town hall tomorrow. KSA town hall. I don't think I'm going to this time, Dino, but there's other stuff planned. How many parts is this 7 for? 220 parts. So, guys, 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, 16. Yeah, 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, 1,600, 1,800, 2,400 parts. I mean, Repo, we got 2,400 parts in the scene. Look at the fizz rate. So, let's see, ready? 0, 1, 2, 50% sim with 2,600 parts. You got to be kidding me, dude. This computer's a monster. Chat gave me this top of the line computer that can run like Cyberpunk at like ultimate maximum settings, and we're playing KSP with it. And I'm not sorry. Don't forget, register and vote your questions on the Discord. It's just a small handful of parts there, all on one thread. Dude, it's... How's the RAM usage? The RAM usage is Kerbal doing Kerbal things. Yeah, 18 gigs. This computer has 96. How many Chrome tabs do I have open? Just 2. I have 2. I have Starbase Live open and... Oh. That was weird. Anyway, I have Starbase Live open and then a speech by an Naval Admiral William McRaven about making your bed that I'm going to read later. Just 2? 12 gigabyte. What are your specs? So, Farron Frommer's, hang on. Give me one moment. Let me reactivate it. That's right, deactivated. Give me one moment. The black screen is on purpose. Behind the scenes camera. I said behind the scenes camera. Dang it. Come on. Hey, there it is. has a Ryzen 9950 X3D in it, 96 gigs of RAM, and an RTX 5080. And 5 screens, but 3 of the screens are for another computer that's behind me, because I'm encoding, and this is what's running KSP right now. You liked it, Abore? It was pretty cool, right? Yeah, it was a pretty good time. Right, Bill? I know what you mean. Remember when 4 gigabytes of RAM was a big deal? 2 NVMe SSDs in there. One 2 terabyte, and the other's 4 terabytes. And it flashes my logo. It flashes the EJ logo and the temperatures on this. And then my logo is etched into the glass. Can you see it? EJ, and the swoosh. Chat gave this to me, dude. I'm very humbled. Very humbled by it, dude. It's an awesome computer. Can it do tricks? Make it do a flip. I don't think we should do that, dude. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's wise. We're gonna attempt any aerospike projects? Maybe. What monitors are these? I have 3 Samsung 27-inch curved monitors. So that's a curved one, that's a curved one, and that's a curved one. That is the original monitor that has HDMI and it's 1080p that I bought to work with my original computer that works with the Firebox computer. Firebox is the name of that computer because it caught on fire. It's over there. It's running right now. Behind me. I use it for media storage. Now, this one is an Acer IPS monitor. It's a 4K monitor, so we can capture in 4K. Yeah, that's what I added. I used to have 3 curved monitors here, and then just the other monitor up there. Now I put a 5th in to get more screen real estate. It's good because I have my music controls up there. I have the CPU, the readouts for the CPU, and graphics card for the encoding rig. The readouts are right here. That's cam for that computer. And then I have both chats right here. I have OBS over there, Discord over there. How does it handle things like the SSDO? Oh, you can fly that, King. We already tried that. I almost got it into space. And it didn't take 3 hours. Dude, look what's... Do you see what's on the screen there? Look at how many planes there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 planes. It's like 2,600 parts on the screen right there. Kerbal's fine. Look, here, let me flip it over. Ready? Boop. Look. Look at how many planes there are. This looks like a damn flight line, except all the planes are crooked. So here, to get a better understanding of what our simulation rate is, we'll walk around with Jeb. Why do you think I'm testing this, King? It is slow. The simulation's about 50% of what it usually is. So we're running at half speed. But we're running at half speed with 2,600 parts. Dude, if we ran this on Rusty, it would destroy itself. Jeb wouldn't even be out of the plane fuselage by now. And when will they Kraken strike? No Kraken strikes, dude. Add a helicopter or two and some robotics and we'll see how it goes. Okay. We can have it your way, Dr. Vang. Yeah, right, Fern. Yeah, that's a thing. Did you test out a launch pad? I haven't loaded any launch pads yet, Woody. Yeah, I haven't loaded it. I haven't loaded any of them, dude. I'm scared. I'm scared. I mean, the bench test would be the big SSTO, guys. That would be the one to try. Now, keep in mind, this is going to bog the computer a little bit more, dudes. The reason why is because instead of spreading the part count of each vehicle over a bunch of different vehicles, it's going to be like on one or two. And that will make the game angry. I would love to see the SSTO plus launchpad iterations with minimal lag and good sim speed. King, we could probably run the whole Freedom Rocket architecture, like, easily. Dude, this thing launches Star Raker at, like, 50-60% sim. Star Raker. A 1,200 part vehicle. And it's controllable, like I can fly it. And I flew it, and we almost made it into space, dude. We bring back Mint Chip too. We can bring back whatever the heck we want, Arsenal. That's really what I'm getting at. This is really making me love Kerbal again. So that's the 5A launch pad. We don't want that. Do you mind if I post a link to today's music for chat? Go ahead. Mandry wasn't that safe because we couldn't get the front buttoned up. I had such a bad experience with this, man. Is this for your post-hybrid tech bear? It's hybrid. It has hybrid tech in it. I'm just not sure where. Dang, if I'm looking at this right, it says it's the HT upgrade. Controllers are all still active, which means they haven't been disconnected. No, it doesn't have EJ Tech parts. I don't think I made the big SSTO launchpad with the upgraded Clevis pieces. I don't think I made those. I'm pretty sure we may have done it with the smaller launchpad. Hey Hexnar, what's up? No, they weren't. They were just a bunch of hinges all together. Did you see Peter Gridfin? Yeah, I saw it, dude. This is the one that got away, guys. I never got this thing to work. Same reasons why making the Prometheus rocket was such a pain in the butt. The forces involved here. Prometheus was like 6,000 tons or something. It was something ridiculous. The SSTO fully fueled is 2,400. And it has trouble holding itself up. No, I actually fixed the landing problems, J-Speed. But this is the one that got away, dude. I did fix the landing problems. It did have landing problems. When for All Mankind Phoenix. Javel, did you see the Star Raker that I launched? It's kind of like that. That's close enough. The GT500. The GT500. You drove one off the runway once. You flipped one in re-entry. Drove one off the runway before. The one thing you try to launch, no matter what, no matter how many times you try to launch it, something always goes wrong. What's he doing? He's talking to her, man. Gotta get reacquainted. I've been through a lot together. Can you imagine having to build a pad for a rocket in real life when the rocket design just keeps getting heavier? Yeah, I know, that would suck a lot. Like, who would do that? Only some totally terrible mission architecture would. Yeah, it's crazy. Who would do that? Some total dick would do that. It doesn't have the jet truck. Where's the jet truck? We need the jet truck with the damn thing, or else it's not gonna work. You guys understand, I have not touched this since that day where it blew up in my face. This is a huge can of worms. I remember it. It was in September of 2021, and I freaking almost had a freaking psychotic break for this damn thing. I hate it so much, dude. I hate this thing so much, man. It blew up in my face. I couldn't deal with it. I'm like, I hate everything. I'm leaving. You know? Play the song? What is this? No. To flag the YouTube bot, dude. I can't. I want to. I can't, though. I hate this thing so much. I hate it. I hate it. What was the incidents where we caught what you screamed through your guitar? That was the recovery mission. One of the darts crashed on the other side of over here, and I flew a freaking helicopter all the way over there, recovered the stupid thing, brought it back, and when we made it around the damn mountains, the Kraken decided that it wanted to affect the aerodynamics, and it flipped out and exploded. I had to mute the mic. I screamed so loud, my goddamn guitar strings picked it up. Remember last year when I started watching right before COVID? Oh yeah, it's a good time. Is there a clip of that? That clip's long gone. So I had my guitar plugged in and piped into the stream, guys, right? And that was before I was still using a blue snowball. So that was before words. That was before I had my microphone plugged in and before I had the noise compressor and stuff. So the guitar, the guitar was still, it was on and it was working, and it picked up on the, it got picked up on the amplifier. Actually, this isn't too bad. Frame rate's pretty okay. I found it. Oh God, it exists. What video is that? I want to see that reaction. That is genuine, pure gamer rage, dude. Play it. Don't make me do this. EJ's about to have a gamer moment. Hey, didn't pick it up.
I'm back.
Oh my God, it absolutely did. Dude, it absolutely did. You have to turn it up, but you can absolutely hear that. Dude, I am so mad. I'm so pissed. Look at it. It's so bad. Dude, that's just genuine rage, man. The boss was I was pissed. Dude, we had been sitting there for like 8 hours at least, like planning that rescue operation. That's a huge gamer moment right there. It's about when I would rage quit. Nothing went right with that damn rescue operation. Hey, somebody gifted 6 months of tier 1 to Panderific. Thanks for the wallpaper. Yeah, sure. Repo, that rescue operation, I had, it was on the other side of Curb Africa. I had I had a bad re-entry with one of my orbiters. I landed it out there. And I flew a frigging helicopter out there, picked up all the pieces using Kerbal EVA, right? Picked up all the pieces using Kerbal EVA, loaded them up into the damn helicopter. Anything that was too big, I left there, right? Got the crew, and I had a helicopter with a bunch of robotic parts on a tow string, and I grabbed the damn thing from its top docking port, picked it up with the damn chopper, and was flying it all the way back. And I did a turn around the mountains, and the robotics didn't like it, and they freaked out. Dude, I was like eight hours into that rescue mission. Now, no Kerbals died, but I lost the orbiter. It's a little mini shuttle, like a Dream Chaser or something. The orbiter had flown like 2 or 3 missions without being recovered. Guys, I flew it into space, it did a mission, came back down, landed, put it back on the pad, no recovery, put it on top of another rocket, flew it again, came back, landed. Then I flew it again, shorted the landing, somehow saved it and got it to land. And when I landed it, I greased it on like uneven terrain. And then I lost it in the recovery operations. I was so mad, dude. I was pissed. No, that's what, dude. I was like 8 hours into that salvage job. Man, imagine when stuff happens like that in real life. Oh, it would just piss me off, dude. Oh, the Genesis sample return mission. Collected a sample of solar wind particles and then returned to Earth. It was the first sample return mission. And the sample return capsule crash landed in Utah on September 8, 2004 after a design flaw prevented the deployment of the drogue parachute. The crash contaminated many of the sample collectors. Although most were damaged, some of the collectors were recovered. We gotta back this thing up onto the pad, dude. I will say this, boys, this is pretty manageable. Gonna do a handbrake turn? No. Guys, I'm not even 100% sure I know how to do this. I never wrote anything down. Dorat, hold my beer. Yeah, it's hold my beer, but it's hold my beer with better performance, dude, which is pretty good. So the plate isn't in the right position. We have to move the pad into, we have to configure the launch pad to be able to offer the vehicle up to it. I know that. I remember that. I'm just getting this thing going. How's the FPS? Actually, really not too bad, dude. The Tug has jet engines, yeah. Because Kerbal's electric motors are not very torquey. At least when it comes to pushing around 350 tons of SSTO. King, are you here? You better be here, dude. Doing this because your hide suggested it, man. Hey, Jackery, what's up? It still won't run Crisis. Yeah, I know.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
All right, just have that hang out here for a moment. King, I'm here for the full test and already loving the sim speed increase. Okay. We got to configure the pad, and honestly, I don't remember how to. I know we have to move the launch box into position. No external docking ports on the launch box. Is the forward thing? Okay. All right. Launch table main. Play it. No, Baron, we're all right. Dude, that still works, J-Speed. Kerbals have more torque than the damn electric motors. Yeah, Aqualex. Ridiculous. He was in the danger zone without a hard hat. Yeah. Okay. Pad is configured for integration. He's got his hard hat on. Somebody needs to drive the jet truck, that's why. We'll just get Jeb down there. He's out of the hard hat. Honestly, guys, you know what's crazy? The simulation rate is slow, but I've noticed that with the 9950, it's smooth. You know what I mean? Like, it's smooth, it's not stuttery. It's just slow. Which is very interesting to me. Not only do I want the CR5 reveal, but I want any weak spots in the factory design improved to handle the 7.3. Oh, you guys are talking about trucks. Spad no space. Yeah, it's... Nova, this is handling this a lot better than I thought, dude. If it was the other computer, we would still be turning the SSTO around. I might be at pad integration right now. Maybe. I wonder how Skylines 2 will run. We'll see, Zooey. I want to make some time to play it this week. the only way to get it up there. Oh, nice, Spring Ding. There you go. Guess we must have just pushed past it. Okay, let me check for pad alignment here on the docking port. Docking acquisition force is there. We're within a degree of tolerance. We're good. All right, cool. That's fine. Can you explain what's going on? Sorry for asking. Kogita, this is a 100% reusable SSTO and launch complex. I engineered the entire thing. It's based off of Lockheed's X-33 and Venture Star program. In the late 90s, early 2000s, this was going to be the shuttle replacement. They were going to just take the shuttle and the external tank, do away with the crew requirements, make the payload bay about 2/3 as big, and make it one vehicle. No booster separation, no external tank, no nothing. Lockheed came up with the idea and made a subscale test demonstrator called the X-33, and program got canceled before it could get to the launch pad because they ran into the typical engineering snag problems that happened with new technologies, and Congress used that as an excuse to get rid of it. Joey Bruno worked on it, that's right. Why is the box moving? The box shouldn't be moving right now. Hold on a sec. I don't know what unlocked that box. It shouldn't have done it, though. I'm pretty confident I just did that. I just locked that thing. Stuck. We're not exactly aligned, which is a little bit annoying, but there we go. Now this thing should clip. We gotta rise it up a little bit more. There it goes. Don't freak out. 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 It has no fuel in it. Why does it have no fuel in it? It has no fuel in it. Oh, come on. Well, I should have checked, but that's on me. We can fill it up, guys. It has the... It should have the paraphernalia somewhere to do that. Edit a cal to have negative thrust. I might do that. Yeah, we can edit it. Let's get the vehicle into a vertical configuration, dudes. Nah, grab claws are gonna cause things to break. In fact, we almost blew the pad up when we attached it because I forced the issue. Okay. Hey Tech, how you doing? I'm gonna use one of my debug cal controllers to create reverse thrust to fuel this stupid thing. You can do that. Don't worry about it. It's totally a thing. Should have a master controller around here somewhere. Where the hell's the master controller? Oh, don't do this to me. Where's the master control? I only have 4. There should be another one here that controls both of them at the same time. Well, we have Fadek. Fadek? Oh, the Fadek is the overclock. Got it. Alright, well, the next step here is to unclip this and hope that it doesn't break. Okay, so TE main, reverse it. Set that to forward. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Quick save? No. Now we good. Stop. Something's wrong. Why didn't she pivot? Something is wrong here. Try it again. This thing is acting like something is strutted. Something is strutted wrong. I don't know. It's really acting like something is strutted to it, and it's not pulling it. Something should be... There really shouldn't be any auto struts going to these struts at all. Okay. I've isolated auto struts as not the problem. Those have no auto struts going to them anymore. That hinge is acting like it's locked in position. I don't really see any hinges here that are out of whack. Try that. Maybe we just let it ride and see what happens. I mean, worst case scenario, we make a really cool trebuchet with our SSDO. No, there's no null refs. This is just a hierarchy problem. That thing is just... No. Maybe we just gotta let it do its thing. I don't know, I haven't used this for years. It won't push it. They're not strong enough. You got plenty of EC, dude. Alright, fine. Solution isn't work. Stuff like this happens, guys. We, blowing hydraulic lines and stuff definitely is a thing with launch pads, just in case anybody was wondering. Let's try that. SpaceX blew a hydraulic line on their clamp arms with a Falcon 9 mission a little while back. Truck is detached, yes. Come on, baby. Come on, get up there. X-33 rebuild? Maybe. This benchmarking good enough for you guys? Hey Andy, what's up, dude? Gamer Circle, buddy. I'm telling you guys, I don't play Kerbal Space Program. I make space programs. That's what we do. We don't play it. We build out space. We're systems engineers, dude. That's what we do when we play this. Hey there, old man. How the heck are you? I'm good, man. Have you tried playing the game? Yeah, I got bored of that a long time ago, dude. Is that a Venture Star? Fully reusable, dude. Complete with Venture Star launch complex. How far will this go? It's an SSTO, OPs. It can deliver about 36 tons into space and back, and then come back down. Sad music. We need good music. What did the other KSP guy used to always say? F5 for safety? Das. Yeah, that other KSP guy. Yeah. The other KSP guy that runs NSF now. All right, let's start checking values here. $89.6. Okay, undo the clamp arm. Okay, transporter erector retract. Yeah, Jaka, that was pretty good, dude. Does it have a docking port? What do you mean? I don't think I ever got that far. Oh yeah, it does. I have one in the payload bay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Bet this makes you happy. Pretty good. You remember what you told me, what you used to have to use for shuttle cargo doors? Yep, I remember that back in the day, dude. Man, I had no idea what I was doing, Andy. I was kind of faking it until I was making it, man. I'm not going to lie to you. So how goes the testing? Chat convinced me to open up this can of worms, Drool, and I don't know how to feel about it. Are you going to fly this today? Thanks, Mutter. Do you use hanger extender? Nope. Can it run Crisis, though? It can't run Crisis, damn it. I don't want to talk about it. So, yeah, if this doesn't lock, we're not... Launching is going to get a little bit more difficult. You got to get the current angle and the target angle to line up. If they don't line up, it's going to keep using power. Without locking this down, I can't secure the launch box. It's possible it missed a fizz tick, King. That's possible. How did you spawn it on the pad? So, H4, I went into the VAB and I just moved it. I moved it off to the side and hit the go button. And it'll just plop it off to the side of the pad, dude. This computer can't run Crisis, it's too new. Crisis is too old a software. See, Kraken, we tried running it last night. Oh, I got it! We're locked at 89. Excellent. That PC can't run Crisis, yeah. Wait, it says there's 5,700 liquid fuel in here. Where's that at? Oh, no wonder we couldn't lift it. It was full of fuel. Well, some of it was. Okay, here we go. So let's go into that motor overclock, right? Well, yeah, no wonder it had a half tank. There, one of the tanks in the SSDO is okay. So here's a trick. Engines use up fuel when they consume it, right? When they produce thrust. if we take the two engines in this game, right? And we take their thrust limiter and we make it go negative like that. Copy that, place that there. The motor makes negative thrust. See that? Okay. Watch the fuel. Fueling has begun. I'm closing off the tank farm because it'll just put fuel in the tank farm. I don't want that. Check Discord, please. Dude. Nice. That's cool, man. You'd love to join it? Yeah, give me a second, dude. Hey, All Systems, can you go post the Discord link in YouTube chat for H4A2? Hey Natch, what's going on, man? How's the new computer? It's good. Okay. Transporter rector main is locked out. Launch table main is locked. Let's reset that. Okay, Rizik, I didn't really have a choice. Chat did it for me, dude. Okay, let's oh goodness. That plate's struggling, man. Disable cross feed. Make primary docking node firing chain is armed. Cross vector control checkout. No TVC. SAS is armed. Firing chain is armed. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Hold. Okay. Like Starship countdown resume. Recycle. T-minus 20 seconds. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Engine ignition. 2, 1. And we gotta lift off. Some of the pad got a little cooked. What did we lose? We lost one of the I-beams. Eagles pitching downrange. Rates look good. Everything looks good here. Okay, prograde lock. Everything's looking good. Q is 14 kilopascals. Vehicle's transonic. Max Q. I don't know what the heck's going on there, but rates are getting a little weird, damping them out with manual controls. Throttling down. Switching off rate control, looking at apogee insertion. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. There's too much vector control here, dudes. That's why I locked some of these gimbals out. Way too much vector control. It's freaking out. Stand by for main engine cutoff. Nico. Shut down. Closing out HPU control on all engines. We need to do an insertion burn here in T-minus 3 minutes. Activating the maneuvering system. Orbiter maneuvering system engines are primed. Yeah. I never really configured the action groups for flight because we never got that far. Getting it up into space is the easy part, Rarest. I reconfigured them, Make. Yeah, they're providing positive thrust, yeah. Okay. Stand by for Ohm's relight here. We got orbiter maneuvering engine ignition. Need to slap some navigation lights on this bad boy. Gonna do some slight P adjustment here. Get us nice and circular. Okay. Here we go for payload bay door open. Oh, that's not payload bay doors. Is the hex core finally retired? I'm using it as a file server, or just a media computer. It's over here, Loopy. It's there. That TV screen behind me was it on. I can move files around between to and from. I basically set up another streaming station behind me. Yeah, we didn't have any payload, which is why we got tons of extra fuel. Cicadas on Starbase Live, dude. It was pretty good, King. Yeah. What in the hell is this? Oh, no, no, get rid of that. Gross. hate SAS torque. We don't need that. But anyway, let's go once around here. "60 meters a second, give or take, is what the kind of do. Okay. Once around, go for payload bay door close. What in the French toast heck? Do you have a miniature supercomputer? 9950 X3D, 96 gigs of RAM, 6 terabytes of disk space, RTX 5080 graphics card, the Orbit burn. Yeah, Aurora. Chat got it for me. It showed up on my doorstep and I went. Okay. Yeah, my mods raided my house in all systems. Freaking all systems. Oh, neat, Luffy, that's cool. Yeah, they set up another surprise computer because this time it's because my motherboard actually fried. I lit a motherboard on fire on the Hexport computer. But I repaired that too. Okay. Let's get the trim flap controller up. Speed brake controller is gravy. We are good for entry interface. Here we go. Bringing the rate control, and you back up. We have an entry interface. How many parts is this? 684. How does the skybox look on your monitor? Great. It'll get claimed Flack and can't do it. Sorry. Here. Jasper, a viewer in chat, made some music for the stream though. Oh, it's not working. Oh, there we go. We are on a gigantic overshoot. Well, the work's cut out for us. Yep. Tiles are working as intended. I'm worried about the temperatures. The flaps are getting a little warm. They're conducting heat away, though. The wings are and everything are conducting heat away, so we might lose them, dudes. If we lose them, we're kind of screwed. I don't ever remember this happening, but once again, we're at a pretty damn steep trajectory because this thing is not really we overshot. Spicy Dorito. They're holding. The temperatures are holding. It's conducting the heat away. The rest of the vehicle's conducting the heat. This is an extremely high angle of attack, though. Stay with me, baby. Man, this ain't gonna be pretty, but we'll get it. Like I said, it's not going to be pretty. Oh, okay. Okay. I usually wouldn't keep the RCS on this long, but... I don't care, I have fuel left over. You thought I was taking it as a drink. Come on. The benefits of an internal tank. Fuel is meant to burn. We have to burn off the fuel, guys. I have an external fuel dump for this exact purpose. Normally I wouldn't do this. I would have dumped the fuel, but I forgot how to fly this thing. I'll be 100% honest with you. That's all she wrote. That might have not been enough. The ohms pods, they don't really make too much thrust down here, dude. Just gonna have to hope that our glide slope is good enough. This thing really is not designed for this type of approach. You basically have to nosedive, like dive bomb the runway and pull up at the last section, at the last second. Oh man, it's gonna be close. Might be able to do this. We are almost at the threshold to get this right. Doing heading alignment. I don't know how I ended up on such a crazy overshot, guys. I think that, I mean, I put it on a shuttle's trajectory. I guess this thing doesn't make nearly as much drag. Okay, here we go. We're on final. Is this Venture Star? Yes. Ground altimeter is on. Gear coming. Man, I hope this is the right version. Pad is rendering. Gears down. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10, $5, touchdown. Control. Bench stars on the rollout. Holy balls, that got sketchy really fast, man. Oh my goodness. I still got it, man. I still got it. Yes. Okay, begin saving procedures. Hinge flap lockout. Why is it still pulling electrical? It shouldn't be. It looks so bulky. Yeah. I'm so sad they canceled Venture Star. Aren't we all, dude? Holy crap. That's insane, dude. I can't believe we just did that. All right, well, that doesn't lock out. But... How many successful flights has this big boy had? 3, 5, something like that. I mean, we should tow it back over to the pad. Right? Like, have you heard of KSA? Tail Drill, I consult on that game. Very good friends. You know what, King? You know what makes me really happy? This proves my engineering is pretty damn sound. The computer couldn't take it. That makes me very happy. Dude, that makes me pretty happy, dude. That shows that my design was good. It's just the freaking computer couldn't do it. Oh, launch it again? Okay. Put the riser gear up. I don't know why my aft wing flaps aren't really configured right, but we're gonna shut off control surfaces and safe the vehicle. And then let's go over here. What did we lose on the way up? We lost something. Oh. That's no big deal. Okay, Jebber, I need you, buddy. Let's get a payload in that thing. Toothless, I never designed the payload integration facilities for it. I designed the payload integration facilities for the small one. We popped the tire. Well, it might be time to build one. Seriously, though, why did we pop a freaking tire? Oh, that sucks. I hope we can pull the vehicle. Get an engineer out there and fix it. I don't have any repair kits. Is that the longest period between starting a project and landing it? Yeah. We might be able to get away with it. Can't you deploy an engineer with the kits? Yeah, I'm not sure. Guess we hit a pothole. I think I hit a seam in the wheel, killed it. How are we gonna get that back over there? All right. Hang on one second, dudes. I'm going to get hey, Drunar, $5 Canadian super chat. Only you could save Artemis, EJ. Make SLS a worthwhile investment in the reusable era. It needs shuttle wings on the first stage. Bring home some RS-25s. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to go and get the wait a minute. No, I should have the Kerbal. Oh, thank God. I should have the jet truck out here somewhere. Let me go Kerbal Space Program. It's in saves, mission mode 2, ships, SPH. We need the LV-5B2 jet truck. Hmm. Jeb truck? Perhaps? Jeb truck, maybe? Yeah, Stabber is nice. Here's a car experience that EJ thinks to drive fast with a flat tire. Dude, it hit a seam between the VAB and the LCC, okay? Okay. That's what happened. Fluffy, 102F in Montana today. Went out to cut the grass after work. Nope. What the frick is this? That's not... That's... I don't know where the jet truck is. I guess I didn't have it isolated in an individual craft file, which means it must come with the SSDO in the craft file. I don't know what the hell that thing is supposed to do, but yeah, that has jet truck in it. Hey, Jeb, let's go get our freaking thing back. How old are those saves? I did the last time I worked on that SSDO craft file that I just pulled into the engineering mode save was October 19th, I think it said, 2021. Would you consider making a Block 3 booster demonstrator for NSF so you can illustrate how the 3 grid fins would work gliding in the booster?
I don't know what happened. Hold my blanket. I don't know what happened.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, Nova, that would have been a good idea. Shop question, what should I look for in a starter impact wrench bit set? Looking at 1/2, mostly DIY. Just go to Harbor Freight and buy some, dude. That's good to start, dude. Don't invest in some like high quality stuff until you're really ready. I mean, yeah, that should do you right. All right, let's go get the stupid thing. I can't help but notice that I gave this jet truck a little bit of a wider wheelbase. Did I put tire patches in it? No, it's got struts. Yeah, see, encountered these problems already. What all systems said, weather guy is right. Yeah, there isn't a scene there. I just crashed.
Discovery.
I had to utilize some of the leftover fuel on board Panta, but yeah, it landed. Once I'm gonna put it back on the pad and launch it again, or at least try. It got a little bit damaged, but the part that got damaged is not structural. Did I ever figure out a way to get that thing back over there? Super heavy etops, nice. I mean, Halingar, I could make a booster do that, but we don't really have grid fins in KSP. Not, well, stock KSP, so. The high centering is what I'm worried about, J-Speed. Let's see how much past EJ was cooking. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe the big boy's ever successfully flown back-to-back. Is this correct? I don't think so, dude. Yeah, I don't think it has. So the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 trailer dropped today. Please check some of the comments. Check the first 10 comments. Where the hell is the comments section? There's everything but the... So the first comment is, this actually made me pre-order Battlefield 6. The next one is, I expected nothing and they still managed to disappoint. Looks like I'm spending time with my family. We want a realistic, grounded military shooter with no dumb gimmicks and cosmetics. The best I can do is LSD and robots. Reminds me of the time when COD Infinity Ward had to compete against Battlefield 1 in 2016. History is repeating itself. Never in the history of video games has a trailer made me want to play the game less. Black Ops 7's trailer dropped. I thought maybe they could dig themselves lower. I thought they couldn't dig themselves lower. Turns out they brought a shovel. Wow. Do I want to look at that trailer? Like, you know what? You know what? Real quick. No sound. Is that Kurt Russell? Damn, the graphics are pretty damn good, dude. Did I see a rocket-powered pickup truck? Okay. All right. But okay, I will 100% admit that I'm a little intrigued here. Like, why are you tripping balls? Like, what's going on there? That's actually, I'll admit it, I'm a little intrigued, but also, I'll admit it. I'm a little bit intrigued by it. Not that I'm gonna play it, but like, wait, what's going on here? Like, what's happening here? Buildings collapsing. Like, dude, some of these. They said that this is all gameplay footage, right? Like at the beginning? Contains in-game cinematic and additional... Oh, there's cinematics. Blech. Pretty good, man. This needs polka. You're right. You're right.
I spin in circles, I scream to the void. Afford in oasis, my rage is employed. A storm in my chest, it burns and destroys. Dance with the chaos, spin till you fall. It burns and screeches the end of it all. Round and round until we crawl. This is the inferno, the polka brawl.
What the hell?
Your lies are balloons, they pop in my face. I'll stop on the floor, leave no empty space. A carnival riot, no room for disgrace. Buttons clicking, hearts are ticking. Fists are flying, skies are splitting. Dance with the chaos, spin till you fall.
What the hell is happening?
Reach is the end of it all. Round and round until we crawl. This is the inferno, the polka brawl. The tuba's a demon, the snare drum's a beast. The accordion fury will never be ceased. This is a battle of musical fate. The polka goes harder than hell's unleashed. Brawl!
What the hell? All right. Okay. Okay, man. That's good. I mean, I don't know. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to do some Inception stuff. That's kind of, I don't know. That could be neat, but I don't really think that with BF6 looking how it is, I think that that game is going to get raffle stomped pretty badly. Time to invent a new franchise. This was the top comment. Actually made me pre-order Battlefield 6. Yeah. I saw it, dude. I saw it. That's pretty damn funny, actually. Do not pre-order. Do not pre-order anything. You can't stop me. Fun wasting money. Poor Jeb, relegated to menial transport services. Dude, look, he's having a good time. Look, he's fine. Yeah, let's put a cal on top of the controller. You can change values on your control input. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Clearly, this thing needs some tweaking, but frankly, I'm amazed that we got it back to the pad on the first try. I mean, I fudged it by fueling it back, but I was really more interested. I wouldn't normally do that, but then again, I wouldn't have normally overshot either. All right, well, let's get the pad back into stable. So we're going to take the launch table main, put it forward, enable it, put it forward. So the I-beam that we lost was just an I-beam on the rim here. It is kind of holding some stuff together, but... How did all of the tires pop? Does it fly? That's flown into space. I just got it back. Had to go recover it off the runway. KSP, it worked really well. Like, I mean, I'm not technically doing this right because, you know, like technically it's not correct, but because I'm using an inverse cal controller to get this thing to go. I'm kind of amazed this thing is working as good as it is. That tells me that the physics simulation, the 8700K, was missing ticks and causing things to explode. Because this thing, I do not remember this thing being nearly this freaking reliable, dude. It's pretty good. It might lift better now that it doesn't have fuel in it. Yeah, you're probably right, Mutter. There is some drift there. I just can't believe this is working as good as it is, dude. This makes me want to get the small SSTO out and use that, because I had all the payload integration facilities built out for that thing. You think the post-Apollo launch vehicle worked better now? It's possible, Ari. Yeah. We should try shock loading that thing. Oh god, the new PC is giving EJ the balls to reattempt this monstrosity of an epic spacecraft. Successful attempt. Okay. This is try number 2. That's been to space. Dude, you know, Hokey, I'll be honest with you. This makes me feel really damn good. You know why? Because that shows me that the computer, just the limitations of the performance of the computer missing physics ticks was why this design doesn't work. Because, dude, it works. And it works good. It's mighty impressive, dude. So the old computer was just getting stressed out so much that it was missing physics ticks, guys. Basically, Kerbal starts juggling so much information. It's like, oh crap, I missed a frame for the physics. Oh crap, I missed another one. I'm out of repair kits. We have a docking port though, that's kind of cool. That could explain the inconsistency we were seeing with Prometheus. Depending on if it missed a tick or not. Yeah, maybe. But Kerbal's usually super consistent. Note. But I don't know. Nice, John. That's real smart of them. Okay, we need to put down the forward prop gear.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Admiral. this doesn't have a docking port on it, Jax. Else I would.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So these are the alignment brakes. They did a pretty good job. Toity, 106-month resub. Thank you. Really? That was a bad dock. Don't explode. super crooked dudes. I gotta make better hoisting points for this damn thing. I mean, we could try. If this was mission mode, I would abort this. I would bring it off the pad. This isn't right. Gonna crack and strike what we're gonna do with jet truck. It's fine. I gotta make better hoisting points, dude, so this thing can push up. What's happening is the air brake risers are pushing on it and they're just bending it. It's just bending it, and it leads to very high imprecision. I never perfected it because there was no point. It kept blowing up. I'm sure that's good for it. The good news is that it realigned. The bad news is that half of my transporter erector is inside of the SSTO at this point, and basically just punched a hole through the bottom. Don't worry. We can fix it. It's pretty good. It's just good background. Frick, we're dead. Yeah, you guys might want to get down. That's what I mean by bad dock. If you bad dock it, nothing aligns and the whole thing explodes like that. Dude, even the explosion is nicer. Even the explosion is more crisp. The explosion's so good, dude. It's like you see it actually explode. Ah. No. Ship 36 blew up. Oh my god. Nah, guys, I'm not mad. It's just a little bit of PTSD there, but I'm okay. Dude, look at the wreckage, man. That's awesome. Like, all the hydraulics are just like... That's pretty cool. Man, the Kraken had its way with that thing. Look at it. It's just like... I wonder what happens if we do this. Oh, God. Ding. Clean up on aisle 5. Oh, we do have to clean it up. Oh, that's gonna suck. Could they put up Venture Star in the rain? I don't know, Zelio. We never even got that far. Like, they never got that far in the program, dude. I'm not sure, Oculux. I'd have to see. Can you turn the trash shedding down to 0? That'll fix it, Mutter, yeah. For now. How much RAM is Kerbal using after all that? 18 gigs? That's not bad. Not bad at all. But hey, dude, we even got that crappy reintegration, guys. If I made some, you know, like, we did some Kraken Tech style, or hybrid tech beefing up of that pad with the clevis joints. Woof. Yeah, we could, you know, we get some alignment pin action, Aqualux there, and we, you know, build some hoist points into the SSTO and make them work like the shuttle's external tank attachment points, dude. Just basically some prop rods to push the stupid thing up. On some overclocked hydraulics, that could do it. But the thing about that is, you know, it needs to go up and then it needs to go backwards. Didn't you just punch a hole with an SVI? There was supposed... Yes, but it's because the docking port, because you said send it. The docking... So the SSTO was on the pad and it was crooked. It was going this way. So when I went to align when I went for the alignment pin that goes up in the front, which is the docking port, right? It missed. So when it pushed up, it went right through. Basically, you saying send it, JSpeed, is the reason why it exploded. It's your fault. It's your fault. Good demonstration of why in mission mode I'd pull this back off the pad at this point. Yeah. The dock was bad. I would have taken it off and realigned. Gary, what's up, man? 86-month resub. Flaws identified? Oh yeah, plenty. Let's see if it cleaned everything up. Nope. I'll just start cleaning it up, guys. It won't take very long. We'll clean it up and then we'll restart the game. Dude, it worked like... With a couple of changes here and there, this thing will work, and it'll work really good. Like, I kind of want to put like hybrid tech back into the design, dudes. Or at least like operate the small SSTO pad. See what that does. Have you built a dump truck or something to help with cleanups? I mean, yes, I have. Is that bad? So, Livin, I have payload integration facilities for X-33, but not Venture Star. We'd have to make basically an orbiter processing facility. I'll show you the payload changeout facility for the other. I want to show you guys all of that, dude. We built some cool stuff for the small one. The thing about it is that we were really at the upper limits of performance with all these facilities and buildings, and you know, being close to the pad. I don't think I have to worry about that problem anymore. Yeah, dudes, so I can make hybrid tech upgrades to the big pad, and we could drastically reduce the part count on it with the Clevis piece that we made. Here, let me restart KSP. KSP is using like 20 gigs of RAM. 18, close enough. $20 gigs of RAM is nothing on this computer. That's nothing. It has 96. RAM usage right now is at 42%, even with Kerbal hogging all that because of a memory leak. Hybrid had better realignment PIDs, and that pad with the new computer is set. King, I'm very interested in the small SSTO. I'm very interested. And you, young Skywalker, we will be watching your career with great interest. I mean, King, I don't know if you were here a little bit earlier, dude. I had, would you consider a stock bug fix that fixes robotic drift? No. No. I made the parts to do that. I'm gonna use them. That reminds me, I should put Maya on this computer as well. I have Maya, a legit version of it. I can model the parts and UV them, and we could pass it on to chat to texture the damn things. How did the tilt rotors do? So, King, and Fluffy, I had 9 of them. 9 of them out there. And I also had the K90, which is 650 parts. And I was flying around a 747 around all of that. And after all of that, I think the total amount of parts is 2,600. 2,600 and change. Simulation rate was hovering between 50 and 60%. So that means if the simulation rate, guys, is at 50%, that means every 2 seconds you get 1 second in game. Indeed, Mutter, it sucks. I hate it so much. So here, let me show you. Yeah, Fluffy, it was... And then I was like, okay. Let's see. Chat was like, you're the big ass STO, man. And I'm like, I hate this thing. It's never gonna work. And then it worked. And I was like, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. How sicky smooth is the smaller SSTO? I haven't tested it yet. I don't know about a flag, maybe an emote. How's the computer testing? 95, I had like I think 10 airplanes just sitting over here, and yeah, it's pretty fine. 10 airplanes, 200 parts each. It's pretty good. Do you ever play in VR? I play Assetto Corsa in VR. Anything else? Just Assetto. Are you and Nernok doing summer car tomorrow? Yes, that's the idea. In fact, I should probably get to sleep before we start doing that. Oh. Oh, I see what I was doing. No, I'm good, 95. it's in real time. The small SSDO pad is in real time, dudes. How many parts is it with the SSDO? Dude, this computer fricks. This is... you lost me. Look. It's green. Fluffy, see the timer up there? If the timer is green, that means you're getting 100% simulation. If that starts ticking yellow, that means you're starting to lose it. If it's red, you got a big problem. Green means real time, meaning 1 second in game, 1 second in real life. We are simulating the physics of this, no problem. And it doesn't care. It doesn't care. It does not give a frick. See Jam's last. What's up, Jam? Oh, AJ, I got an answer how bad your shoulder is. There's a torn labrum A cyst. The onset of arthritis and probable nerve damage. Well, cysts can be removed, dude. That's no problem, but yeah. So, it happens, Jam. We're getting old, dude. Like, what do you want? It happens, man. It's the mileage, homie. Okay. I gotta see something. Let me add the payload changeout room. We green? Green. Look, I didn't come here to play Kerbal on an 8700K, so tomorrow from 5 to 7, we're gonna use the 9950. Green? Green. I don't know if I have all the facilities loaded. No, I'm green. Yeah, that's right, green. Yeah, you are. My SPH loading still makes the game angry. Aurora, I got nothing, dude. There's the jet truck. Alright, we're gonna have to get it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, 95. CPU temperature, 112. Nothing, dude. I mean, all systems were 46C. It's nothing. It's nothing. It doesn't care. GPU's at 38C. I mean, it doesn't give a frick. I'm kind of taken aback by how much it does not care. could it have been? No. I'm looking for it. I think I called it PCR, payload changeout room, or maybe LV5 crane R2, maybe. Let's load that one. Oh no, there it is. See, guys, I'll be honest with you. I'm wondering now, how many freaking projects? How many projects did we shelve? How many of these projects did we freaking shelve? How many of these damn things did we freaking shelf? How many projects didn't work because of the performance limitations? Like, you're guessing we're just gonna have to go over all of them? Sig, I have a 264 part payload changeout room here and an 891 part launch pad with the SSTO on it, and we're ticking green, dude. So like 90% sim. So like 0.9 seconds is 1 second in real life. I think the bigger question is how big can you go now with the new comp? We tested that today, Jojo. It's the new computer, it got down to 50% simulation rate at about 2,600 parts. Let me put this into perspective, dudes. Right now, we'd probably be at about 70% simulation rate. And we're actually, we'd probably be at that basically right now. How much is part count versus Kraken part count? What does that mean, Got Nukes? What are you getting at? Like, is 1,000 parts put together in vanilla fashion equals 500 parts put together with Kraken tech? I'm not really understanding what you're getting at, dude. Hey Cornelius, what's up? Hey botnet, Jesus, you're here too? Brought all the new computer build, brought all the old school Kerbal viewers out of the woodwork, man. I miss you guys. Come and say hi to me more. You know, I'm not asking for a sub. I'm just asking, come say hi to me. Yep. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Jack. Okay, I'll leave for 5 years and pop back, please.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So, God Nukes, is using Kraken tech more taxing on the sim? No, not really. No, most Kraken tech utilizes physicsless parts, dude. High passing. Passing? That stuffy real life gets in the way. The nerve of that thing. Someone should really teach it a lesson, right? Okay. So here's your payload change, your jet-powered PCR payload changeout room. So, check this out, fellas. If you guys haven't seen these things, I have a bridge crane inside of here. Watch. The bridge crane that uses the structural fuselages and pushes them along a fairing. And the fairing is rails for our gantry crane. This is why you lurk, SVO? Hi. You gotta tag me, homie. And if you have been, I'm sorry. The game is distracting me, dude. Feels like I got my hands on a new toy. Oh, hold on 1 second. Great use of SRBs. Rarest, using SRBs as structural cross members is actually DAS's idea. We called them DAS conduits back in the day. That's a DAS innovation, dude. That was his idea. See? Flat pack satellite. Kerbal doesn't really do it for me anymore. KSP2 really screwed it for you. I hope KSA is good. I've seen a video recently where it's looking pretty damn good. It's getting there, man. And dude, SVL, I know exactly what you mean, dude. I know exactly what you mean. Kitten Space Agency. Spiritual successor to KSP. Okay, let's configure the pad. This was using some kind of fancy pin locking system that I've not seen. I don't really remember what we were trying to do here, but where's my control panel? Here's the control panel port. So that's the overclock controller. That's the master rotation, launch box rotation. Set that to forward position. Actually, stop. Hold on. This one has a pad locking system.
Oh, this is space.
Nova,
I'm in space.
gifted a sub to Zach Rar. So King, I don't know if you're still here, buddy. This has all hybrid tech in my. This has hybrid tech, and my my hinge clevis piece. This is a custom modded part that I made, and I'm using it as a locking mechanism. Solids double as a PCR escape system. Oh yeah. Okay. Now we're on the pad. Launch box is in locked position. I don't have the jet truck out here, but use the air brakes to slide the thing backwards. Come on. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Okay, we're aligned. Come on. You don't want to push this. There we go. Got it. All right, push the alignment pin forward. For the TE pin is locked. Okay. I bet the added fizz time will limit Kraken strikes. 95, I just launched the big one a second ago, dude. I launched the big one off the pad on the first try. I tried to reintegrate it and I did it a little too fast and I forced the issue, but are you gonna go to Starbase for 10? Probably not, dude. Imagine if we had this kind of fizz time with mint chip. Be pretty good, man. Okay, launch box rotational controller, we set that one to reverse. And then the erector rotational control is set to forward. Master rotational control is armed and, well, don't play it just yet. Go for vertication. Give a link for the new PC specs. It's actually the pinned comment, Ghost Rider. Gotcha, my bad. Hey, don't worry about it, dude. Thank you for asking. Dude, she's a monster. Dude, like, look at this. It's green. We're ticking in the green up there. See the numbers ticking green? It's almost real time, dude. Dude, you know how long it would have taken to put this stupid thing out on the old computer? And the old computer was not a bad computer either. Okay, we're vertical. Transporter retract, or erector retract. Launchbox rotational controller. Good. Erector rotational control. KSP does use multi-threading. The physics for an individual craft gets put onto a thread, Doom. So if you had 10 crafts with 100 parts, you'd get a little bit better performance than one craft that's 1,000 parts. It offloads the physics to different threads. Not a problem, dude. So, guys, I put the SSTO pad out a half hour ago. And the K-33 is ready to launch. We're ready to go into the launch campaign in 30 minutes. This would have taken an hour to do this on the other computer. An hour. In that physics threads context, are docked vessels considered one vessel? That's correct, Noah, yes. Simulating one craft over different threads was something that the Kerbal developers never figured out. Has your brain stopped borking yet? Weather guy. Do you see what's on the screen? We're ticking into the green, dude. This is like 95% real time. This computer is a monster. Something? Yeah. We must push it further. How's the fan noise on the computer? Fine. I don't really hear it much. I hear the air conditioner behind me. Okay. Check our alignments here. $89.2. That's not the best, but you know what, dudes? It'll work. Okay. SSTO is good. We are going to proceed with fueling. Opening up the fill valve. The hell? Why won't we fuel? Oh. That's weird. It's not transferring fuel. Why? Oh, well, can't launch. It's not transferring fuel correctly. Try exiting the scene. No. No. $120.34. Remember that number, 95, okay. We'll fuel it another way. Fast fill fueling has begun. Fueling is complete. Closing the fill and drain valve. $120.37. Perfect. Okay. Let's do this, mate. Firing chain is armed. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engine ignition. Yeah, that's good for it. Okay, we're still working out the kinks, huh? Hey, the payload's still good. All right. She got hung up on the launch pad. I've never tested that pad before, dude, probably because we couldn't get past fueling. So I've never tested that before, and it turns out that has a very terrible separation assembly. Yeah. Cool, good to know. She got hung up on the pad, and it pulled not all the clamps, basically not all the clamps released. Interesting. Well, back to the old electronic brain. Play this. What is this? pad are you most proud of? The big SSTO pad is pretty good, man. You have a huge gemstone rocket that can push the CPU. We have Triton, but guys, Triton never worked. Have you tried launching the recent project yet? Prometheus? Dude, this should launch Prometheus in real time. I haven't actually tried it. Triton is a monster rocket. The problem is on the old computer, when you put it out on the pad, it likes to blow up. Like that. Very much like that. Yes, yes, chat. Yes. You can see how that would be an issue. Now we know, yeah, we know that one wasn't the computer's fault. That one wasn't the computer's fault. Oh, baby. Do it. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh, that is so sick. Dude, we're in the green with Prometheus. Look at it, it's in the green, it's in real time. That's sick, dude. Look at that thing go. Oh. Oh, that's badass, dude. Trees, 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 trees. Oh! That never happened before, dude. The back came off. the back exploded. Dude, look at this damn thing roll, man. That first stage performed excellent. It was perfect. Is that supposed to happen? Oh yeah, no, that was supposed to do that or something. Yeet. The solids are still firing because we have infinite fuel on. Just pretend the solids are re-entry effects. Yeah. Yeah. Damn filthy aerodynamics. It's too much. Yeah, the arrow overtook it. It's that aft skirt. She gonna die. She gonna die. Shame. The aft skirt is still standing. Deployable fins? Not with this one, dude. we could make a version of this that would do that, but we can reuse that. Yeah, it's fine. You could make robotic grid fins. I don't think I have a VTOL Grissom loaded up, dude. This was the revised version that we did a little while back. Right, Panderific? It's getting late, guys, and I'd have to go look for it. We can mess with this more tomorrow. I'm gonna work on the car in the morning, dudes, and then we'll... I play Purple. I mean, Panderific, I think that's a very good way of putting it. This feels like a completely new game. It feels like a new game, dude. How do you feel about rating Intel? We can do that. Dude, did we really just play 9.5 hours of KSP? We just played 9.5 hours of KSP. With a small inspirational discussion. Can I? Yeah. How did the evening go? Good. Good. Dan, good. I want to dial in those SSTOs. I'm dead serious. I'm working. We're going to work on the car tomorrow because I need to make some forward progress on that thing. But if you guys don't mind, I think for the rest of, like, this week, we'll just screw around with... I want to mess around with KSP. Cuban, dude, I can make a launch pad for Prometheus. I can do that. Yeah, we can do that. That shouldn't be an issue. I gotta work on the car tomorrow, and then we'll play it by ear from there. Okay? This is. Hey, we do have the KSA town hall tomorrow. That's right. Your office is gonna be nice and toasty this winter. You guys want to see something crazy? I mean, it's cold out here comparatively to what it's been, so that's probably the reason. But Outer Banks have been evacuated. Well, all right. It's 11 p.m. here and it's still 80. We had a cold front come through, Mutter, and it's pretty cold here. Use your driveway as a heatsink for the computer, then it won't become an ice rink. Yeah, I know, right? It's still over 100 in Dallas. Jeez. Let me see what it is right now. $59. Yeah, it's cold here. Happy Free, good to see you like this. Doom, all I'm doing is just thinking of all the cool stuff that we've made over the years that was just too much for the game. All that's back on the table. All right. On the YouTube side of things, I'll talk to you guys later. On the Twitch side of things, let's go raid Italics. Go see what Intel's up to. I'll talk to you guys all later. Thank you very much for watching. We're going to get up early for the car stream tomorrow. Yeah, and we'll, Ernock and I are going to do it. So I'm going to have a cameraman and stuff. So it's going to be pretty cool. Got to get back into it, man. We got to level out those frame rails. We got to check trunk clearances, etc., etc. Should be pretty good. I'll talk to you guys all then. Thank you very much for watching. And it's a new era, man. This is going to get fun. This is going to get fun. I'll see you guys. Thank you. Good night.